All right. Happy Friday, everybody. Hopefully, we
Happy
can
Friday.
spend a few hours getting away from everything else as we jump back into the Through the Eyes of Rain campaign with the Kingsmen. If you're checking us out on Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow. If you're watching us on YouTube, go ahead and hit the subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything. My name's Rick, or AKA Hallowed, for the Hallowed Hunt RPG. Say hello, everybody.
Hello,
Hello,
everybody.
everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Ready?
Right on. So when we last left the Kingsmen, they had made their way through the jungle to this seaside, what would be considered a vacation area called the Madinat Kariba. In fact, that was where our friend Silas had been hired by a rich merchant, or the Pasha, of this island, before he got teleported into the Fireforge. Making their way through the jungle, it was relatively peaceful. But once they got into the town, they were uh, attacked by these zombie horses, maybe zombie horses. They did some snooping around. Guy did some sniffing around, which caused him to go unconscious. And he is now resting in that same stable area while the rest of the group moved through the city. They checked the Pasha's manor house. They were attacked by one of his bodyguards who had a wild look in his eye. They searched through the rest of the party. They found a journal that had 9, 10, 11 different names from different people who he was expecting to be at his dinner party where Silas was supposed to play. But now almost all of them and the Pasha sit in front of his hearth in his main room, staring out into nowhere. And that's where we pick up our group. Kingsmen, what would you guys like to do?
Teleport. Um, is everyone all right? Is anyone injured?
No.
No.
I am okay.
All right.
Are you?
I took a little bit. I'm gonna pump 10 points of land hands into myself.
Yeah, that was very interesting to block the door with your body. You are a brave man. Or foolish man.
The jury's still out. Aviva.
I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you.
I like to think that that whole thing we did with coming around the corner, shooting in, and you just blocking everybody and holding the line like that, I think that's something we should repeat in the future. It worked out pretty well.
I agree. What do we do now?
We got to check these other buildings, right?
Yeah,
Agreed.
there's.
Yeah, I would say a methodical search of the rest of the town.
How many guests were supposed to arrive in that journal, Silas?
Let me think.
7, 8, 9, 10. There were 10.
Yeah, maybe Abiba was paying more attention than I, but maybe 10?
How many sit in front of the Pasha now?
I think there was only
It
7.
was like
I know.
6 or 7, right?
Yeah, there was not the full amount, that's for sure. And we know one fella, well, the stable hand, he doesn't count as a guest, but definitely not everybody was there.
There could be potentially someone alive.
Yeah, let's check these buildings. Yeah, let's go to the east first. It looks like there's, from what I remember anyway, there's less buildings over there. We can mark them off and then move to the west.
Be
Since we're
cautious.
since we're close by, should we run and check on your friend?
Oh, that's a good call. Maybe we should we take him into this building, the one that we just, didn't burn down?
Yeah, what do you think? Is it safer here?
The stables are less of a target, I
True.
would say.
Okay.
Whatever did this to the Pasha and his guests could come back.
That's a good point.
Well,
No one knows he's there.
I mean, we've fought in these creatures before. They obviously have some hand in this. The question is, what do they want and what are they doing?
This seems strange. I can't, for the life of me, fathom. Well, maybe it's because I'm someone that is so focused on earning a check, if you will, with my work. So I don't see how this pays off. If you get my meaning, I don't see the gain here.
I'm not sure. Unless it was the guess that they were after.
Mm. Right.
Either way,
Silas
we need to be
takes,
cautious.
as you say that, Silas points towards the east, towards this bungalow. Well, we should probably do the one nearest to your friend. Make sure, maybe Abiba, while we're walking over there, you might want to peek your head in, make sure guy is still all right, and then we can clear the buildings around there, make sure keep him safe.
Yeah, I would like to check on my friend as well. Who got?
Okay. And you head back over to the warehouse that has the stable connected to it. You see Guy sitting in one corner of the stable. He's got his pack on his belly and his knees are up, and he's got some kind of pastry in his hand. And he kind of looks at you and smiles, and he's eating his pastry. And on catty corner of him, in the opposite side of the corner of stable, he's propped Udo up almost in the same exact position, but Udo is still unconscious. But it's almost as if Guy's having a conversation as you walk in, and he kind of puts pastry in his mouth really quick, and he smiles and says, nods, and then his mouth full of food. I feel a little bit better, but I think I should stay here if that's okay. I got to keep him company.
No, thank you. I appreciate you keeping him the company. I will let your friends know. Take care.
He takes another bite. Okay, thank you.
He's eating. I believe he's okay.
Sounds about right. Let's go check the building.
You guys are heading over here to the building on the east side?
Or it doesn't matter.
Be a little bit behind then if
Do you want to just knock the door down, Torin?
So, as you approach this building, there what looks like gates stand open, and you look in, and it seems to be some kind of abandoned smithy. There's no fire or glow coming from within the forge. It's relatively quiet. You don't hear any clanging of hammers on anvils or anything like that. But the front gates are open, opened outwards towards you, as if somebody is working there as part of their daily routine. But you don't hear any hammers.
So the forge is cold?
Correct. That, at least you can see from out here. You guys gonna head in?
We should clear it at least, make sure no one's inside.
Sure.
I'll go first.
Okay, and as you head in, Torin, you see 3 anvils for working iron are standing near the center of the room. The forge is clearly cold, and items look half complete, laying in heaps strewn about the shop. Between them, a metal barrel's cut in half and holds water where what looks like pond scum has begun to form on the top layer of this smithy water. Doors exit the building from both north and the south. As you stare eastward into the building. Again, the gates are open, allowing entry.
Is there like a complete set of smithing tools here?
Partial set of smithing tools. You want to look further? You can give me a investigation or perception check to, Hammer
I'll do
tongs.
perception, because that's a 0 instead of a -1. Yeah.
And you look around, you're not really familiar with smithing tools. You're like, well, got a hammer, got some tongs, got a poker. I think everything's here.
Yeah, I'll probably grab what I can, just
Okay.
to like, if there's anything I need to like hammer out of my armor or sword or anything here.
Give me a history check.
Ooh, this will be equally.
And you
as
can
bad.
take advantage.
Ooh.
11. Suck. Yeah, you feel you can use these. For whatever reason, something is nagging at the back of your head on your dwarven side.
Even though I had a dwarven side. Interesting. I know what you mean. Yeah, I'll just look around, make sure there's no. Well, I already looked around with my perception, but I'll walk back out, and there doesn't appear to be anyone or any foes here. We should move on to the next building.
Silas is gonna nod to him as he comes out and just take a look in. You want me to do a perception check? I'd like to just make sure there's nothing we're missing.
Sure.
He's just gonna take a look around, see if there's. I mean, it's partly because, Torrin walked out with some tools, so he's like, I thought this was the king. I didn't know he had to steal. And then also because if Torrin's getting something valuable, Silas wants something too.
I saw that close.
Oh, that was a 14 that turned into a 6, so that would be an 8 perception.
Yeah, you look in, just heaps strewn about. Things sitting on the desk, the tongs are in the barrel that's kind of behind it. But I mean, it looks like it hasn't been used in a little while. There you go, Southern gentleman.
Thank you, sir. Torrin, I don't know how much. I mean, you don't take care of your own armor, I'm guessing, but water, they usually need it clean, from what I understand, when they're cooling down hot metal. And this is looking pretty nasty. So does this fit with our time frame? What was it, like 6 days, a week? How long was it? I forget.
6 days since.
Since
Udo.
I was gone, right? Yeah. Since he was here and I left before that. Okay. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. So no one's been in here since then, it looks like. Let's move on. I'm actually going to poke my head back in and be like, hey, anybody hiding in here?
Hey, Caliban, what is your passive?
19.
Okay.
What?
So as they're going in, looking around, you're kind of just standing
What?
back. There are 3 anvils, and they're not sitting on wood stumps. They're sitting on what look like metal columns. You don't recall ever seeing anybody using metal columns to affix their anvils to.
So they're just sitting on these columns, or
Well, as you're
next to the column?
as you're standing outside, the columns are about 2.5 feet tall, and on top of that are anvils. But what's weird is, anytime you've ever seen a smithy, they typically have large, thick tree stumps or tree trunks cut that they bolt them to. But these appear to be metal.
Well, I might stroll in and take a closer look at that then.
Okay. So you walk in and you give it a once over. Go ahead and make me a perception or investigation check.
Say perception or investigation.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
19. You head around the first one. Like I said, it's set in a triangle. and you look at the first one, and you do a 360 around it, and there's an area on the column that is a different color metal, almost like if it's a compartment.
Oh, I'll check it out. Well, oh gosh, I'm like, I wish Guy was here. He's better at these things. I'll check it out. Does it look so? It looks like it might open.
It does look like it might open.
I'm like, hey, Torin, got a thing I want you to open. Look at this.
What's this?
Look, there's a drawer right there.
What's this?
Wonder what's inside.
Interesting. Stand back.
I'm already standing back.
And Silas takes a step back out of the building.
Okay.
I'll open it.
Okay. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. As Torin looks, he pushes in and kind of pulls back, and you hear the air get sucked into the room, and your heart beats once, twice, and all of a sudden, boom! You see this large fireball go off within it. You take 29 fire damage, reduced by half, so you take 14 fire damage, and you guys are standing outside, and it's almost as if it sears your eyebrows off as this heat emanates from within this area and blows some of the tools off the benches. But you're able to open the compartment.
You alive in there, Torin?
I was trapped, Caliban.
Oh,
I'm shocked. I would not have expected that.
As you open it up and take a look, there's what looks like a thick red satchel tied with what looks like leather, holding it closed.
The satchel, and I hand the satchel to Caliban.
Okay.
I'm sure it's fine. Thanks for opening the drawer, and I will cast Cure Wounds on him. So.
All right.
Nice, thank you.
12 healing, almost back to full, huh?
About where I was before, so not quite.
Gotcha.
I give a quizzical look at Torin, wonder why they went back in there, but I will also cast Cure Wounds at. I'll do second level.
well, he's only
I'm about 10 points from full, so
Oh,
Yeah.
then Cure Wounds 1. There you go, sir. Oh, I mean, there you go.
thanks. I'll take it. That's good enough.
So I'll take the satchel over, set it down, and open it up.
Okay, you crack it open and looks like gold sovereigns, but they're not Cataloyan and they're not Eastern Kingdom golden sovereigns. There's about 200 gold pieces in there.
smells like money to me.
And when I
but,
say about, there are 200 gold pieces in there.
yeah, it looks like there's about exactly 200 gold you got there, Caliban, but it smells like money, but it doesn't look like money I've ever seen before.
It's gold. Good enough.
And
Do I recognize any of the symbol?
I'm gonna say, give me a history check.
A history check? Okay.
My do so as well as I'm looking over these.
You can
Yeah, I
give
wanna
me a history. There's another check that I want you to make. You can give me a history check as well. I might ask you for some different one
Oh.
later.
Yes, sir.
Damn. My history check meant nothing.
You haven't been off this island, bro.
Yep.
That's
I
a,
know, right?
Yep.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
not looking.
That's a
15.
15.
Yeah, you think as you look at him, you look at the style of hammer, and it appears to be dwarven in nature. Um,
Mhm.
Oh.
Specifically, Grey Cliff.
Silas turns around and says, Torn, don't you have something to do with dwarves? This looks like it's from Grey Cliff, if I'm not to be mistaken.
Dwarves? Is that they are also mythical creatures like the elves? Are you saying they exist as well?
Oh, I'm almost certain.
No. Elves exist. Dwarves, play myth.
Silas is so tempted to walk around this building and come back looking like a dwarf. But he's gonna stay his ground because there's gold here and he wants some of it.
Have I ever heard of Grey Cliffs before? I don't think I would have.
You can make me a
Well,
history check.
Yeah, Silas brought it up because you're the one who's reading Dwarven.
13, you're not quite sure. You might have heard it in passing when some of the other people were in town for the Jubilee, but you're not really sure.
Occupied during that period. Look, this whole reading Dwarven thing is still pretty new to me. I'm not really sure. But why would... Did you meet the smith here when you were here last?
No, I did not have occasion to. I don't know if you noticed, I wear leathers, and my weapon, I hold my hand out, and the black rapier appears in my hand. Is magical in nature, so I don't actually need the help of a smith. And then I do like a sleight of hand thing, and the blade rapier disappears. So no, I did not meet with him.
I've noticed. That'll be a conversation one day.
So, Caliban, as you're looking around, you notice that first compartment. You look at the other two anvils, and they have similar compartments.
I don't think Doran's gonna do that a second time.
Would you like me to? I'm seeing you looking at the other two. Do you want me to check for traps, maybe? I mean, at the
That would
very
be
least,
nice.
yeah, at the very least, I can see if they're trapped. You know what I mean? Maybe we can do something fancy. I don't know, throw a stone from the distance and trigger the trap or something. I don't know. I will go in if DM is appreciative of it and check for traps.
Sure, on anvil number 2 or anvil number 3.
I do believe I have those goggles.
Sure, absolutely. Go in, have a look. Are you checking anvil number 2 or anvil number 3?
Let's do number 2.
All right, very good. Give me an investigation check.
That's a natural 17 for a 22.
Absolutely, they're trapped. Kind of keying into your warlock nature, you look around and you're like, okay, there's nothing here mechanical. And you're like, it's got to be magical. And you start looking around, and sure enough, on the edges, where the corners are of these compartments, you see small runes. In fact, you're like, they're probably abjuration, not really a book learned spellcaster, but you've seen them before. Typically, specifically, you've seen them on other. When you were younger, back in the peninsula, you were fancied on one of the young ladies in town, and her father was known to dabble in magic a little bit, and he would do that to her windows and her doors.
Didn't stop me though because I had this.
Yep.
Well, Caliban, looks like your instinct was correct. These are definitely trapped. You should know though, Torn, they're not mechanical in nature. There's rune script on the side of these. You open these up and you get fireballed again, I imagine, or something else unsavory.
Well, stepping back out of the building, or at least out of the blast radius that we saw before,
Yep.
I will try to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
And what the heck, I will do it at 4th level on, like, the second stump.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic. You're pretty sure it worked.
And I'll say that I'm pretty sure that one is now disabled.
Nice.
You say so. And I'll go and open it.
Okay.
Oh.
You pull it open again. And there looks like a small journal.
As Torn goes in to open it, Silas leans over to Caliban and says, "A liege is so brave."
And I just toss the journal to Silas.
Thank you. I'm gonna
Well-
open it up and start reading because I can read all writing.
All right. So it's in Cataloyan, and it talks about there's a ledger on one side, and on the other side looks like a loose piece of paper. It's almost and it appears to be some kind of contract, or we will pay you 250 gold pieces per week for the next 6 months to create falchions, to create kopeshes, and it's more like, hey, we'll pay you this money so you can create weapons for an army, and we'll have somebody deliver it to you every month, 250 gold pieces per week. Sign, and then the only signature is an N.
Oh, this looks interesting. This looks like a contract, 250 gold pieces a week to create weapons for an army. Does anyone know who N would be? It seems mischievous. Initials of some sort.
Caliban, do you think? It couldn't be.
I'm fuzzing out on people I know who start with the letter N.
I mean, I wasn't exactly there when you
What?
all killed him, but Nesimantu.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the N, right?
We told you about him, Silas.
I didn't know if it had like a silent G in front of it, like Noel. But good to know.
That was funny.
Well,
So did we think the third? There's glyphs on the third one as well.
Knowing where to look now, Silas, there's definitely glyphs on corners on the third one.
yeah, that third one's still dispel or got the glyph on it, that rune.
How does this How do these compartments open?
So it's a cylindrical base made of metal, and the way you opened it before is you kind of pushed in and then they swung out towards you, almost like there was a catch and release as you pushed it in.
Is there any way we can try to open this thing up from afar?
I mean, well, it does the side that you push in, is that facing the doorway?
There's a doorway to the south that it faces.
All right. Well, Abiba, you're pretty damn good with that bow. You just want to try and maybe hit the panel and get it to push in the way Torn opened it, and maybe that'll trigger the explosion. I mean, hopefully it didn't destroy the gold, so maybe it won't destroy whatever's in there.
Yes, I was about to recommend that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, I mean, just curious to see how you guys take out traps. But yes, I would be happy
We
to.
usually let Fiddy set them off for us.
Well,
Oh, is he one of them spellcasters that has like the little hand thing that he can do? I've seen that.
No, he just
Uh,
doesn't have any real common sense and likes to open things.
Oh, I see.
that's why I opened that one in his honor.
Nice. I see. It was a beautiful thing, I must say.
I had 3 brothers. They're no longer with me. That's how I learned.
Well, shit. Now I just I
I'm
feel
just
bad
kidding.
about my comment now. Jesus.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I have sense of humor too. Stand back.
Well, he said it was to the south. Just so you know, you probably have to be by this little bush here.
Oh, that would be important.
You don't have to move it. We're
Oh,
we're
okay.
not in
Theater of the
combat,
mind.
Theater of the
Torn.
mind.
Torn, come on out, Torn.
I'm already outside.
So I'll wait till everyone's safe, and then I will target
Okay.
the button or the drawer.
All right. And as you draw back and you fire, arrow streaks forward and thunk into the cabinet, and it kind of pops open, and again, kaboom! This one's a little larger than the others.
Whoa.
You feel the roiling heat from the fireball wash past you and blow your hair back a little bit.
Everyone looks down, and Silas is holding a stick with a marshmallow on the front. He says, just right.
I'm already bald, so right? Or is this how I became bald?
Could have been.
Well, I guess I'll do the honors. I'll go in and look inside. What do I find?
The compartment's door is hanging open, and you see this broad head of a great axe.
Well, my goodness. Is this big enough where I can pull it out and it's the whole thing, or is it just the metal, just the axe itself with no handle?
I mean, you can pull it out of the compartment if that's what you're wanting to do.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see here. Knowing my experience with my weapon, I'm gonna take some of my bedroll and pull it out and be like, Torn, I don't know. I mean, most people don't hide weapons. This might be cursed in some way, maybe. I don't trust weapons I find in places. Personal experience, but I'll bring it out.
Okay. And as you reach in with your bedroll, you kind of pull it out. It looks like there's the haft of the weapon is down. That even goes further into the ground. And as you tilt it forward, you're pulling it out. It's got a nice, what looks like ebony haft, and shiny head that, if you were to look at it, almost looks like a hawk with its wings outspread.
I'll come out, I'll put it on the ground, lay it on the bedroll, and say, that compartment went even lower. This is a fine weapon. I'm gonna go back in and see if there's a deeper compartment in each of the other two real quick while y'all check this. I don't really care about a great axe. So as they're looking at it, checking or whatever, Silas is gonna go back in and stick his hand down into the other two, because knowing that there's now a deeper part of that third anvil, he's gonna see if maybe we missed something in the other two.
What's happening?
What's
Well,
happening?
I think
The
we
lights
flashed.
went out.
I think we flashed back to an earlier scene. Oh my God, we're in the hallway
We
inside the building
teleported.
again.
It was all a dream.
It was all a dream.
As we go back to the anvil. Hey guys, I think they're trapped. I don't know.
Now I can just shoot arrows.
So
We reloaded a save. Ooh.
as you are looking in to these areas, a strangled roar interrupts you as two crocodiles burst into both the northern and southern door. Two ugly tentacles grow from their faces, and in the shock of their sudden and ferocious attack, you realize at the end of these tentacles are heads of eels.
Oh,
What?
that's gross.
Let's roll some initiative.
What?
I gotta tell you, that's gross as hell.
For my beholder mutants.
Were they coming in like having a conversation, like they just came back from break, or
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. One's holding a magazine, the other
And
one's
a
holding
coffee.
a newspaper. Yeah, they both got a cup of coffee in their hands. You can tell one of them is tracking a piece of toilet paper at the bottom of his shoe.
oh my god, they're gigantic? Hello?
Yeah, that's bad news.
What's up with these gigantic creatures?
And we'll roll initiative for the mutated crocodiles.
Ah.
Party's on there. Perfect. Is that everybody? Oh, I clicked on the party. My bad.
You put in the navigation has 10.
Oh, shit. There's gonna be a crazy
Oh,
combat. The
No.
compass is going.
Compass is an attack.
Let me go ahead and switch the audio to make it.
Battle to the serene,
Yep.
calming melody.
Yeah, just look up eel tentacled alligator on YouTube. I'm sure we'll find some good music.
Why does you're 20. You got a 20. That's right. So as these crocodiles burst forward, Abibe, you are first to react. What would you like to do?
Ay, Dios mío. I'm going to, so I'm right next to it. So
Yep.
let's see. I take a disadvantage if I'm shooting from up close, right?
Correct.
Okay. So let me see. Bonus action. I can. Oh, I'm gonna take the disengage action.
Okay.
I'm like this, too close for comfort, and I will take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll stay right there. Wait, let me see if I can still see. Yeah, I'll go right there. My full. And that. Let's see. what
Bonus
can I do?
action?
Bonus. No bonus action. Oh, wait. No, that I have to cast it first. That's Hunter's Mark. Yeah, no bonus action. That's my turn. And I'll click done.
I mean, Hunter's Mark is a bonus action, and you can cast it if you want.
Oh, and then I would like to.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark on this guy right here.
All right. Let me find marked. Boom. Okay, he is now
Boom,
marked.
boom, boom. Thank you.
Silas.
Well, this is bad. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna cast Bane at level 1. So I'm gonna need charisma saves from both of them alligators.
Charisma. They're going to pass their charisma check easily. So we'll do top to bottom, left to right. That's a 14
That's a fail.
and a 1.
What? You mean
That's
they're
a-
not charismatic?
What
That's a fail
happens?
on both. They got a D4 minus to their attacks and saving throws.
So they are baned.
Yep, baned. And then I look at Torin, I look at Caliban, and I say, "Y'all got this, right?"
Mm.
And I get the fuck out of there. I believe in you, Torin. You got it. That's my turn.
All right. Go ahead and click done.
Oh yes, I apologize. I forgot.
Jazz.
That's quite okay, as these mutated and mutilated crocodiles move forward. It is going to come here, and I'm going to roll a d4 to see what attacks. 1 and 2 is Caliban, 3 and 4 is Torin. Caliban, he is going to try to bite you. That's a 17 minus 1. 16 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
Nice.
Sullivan moves forward and tries to attack you, Torin. 17. You have an armor class of 18, right?
Yep.
That
Yes, sir.
also misses. Caliban.
Let me see here. I suppose the first thing I will try to do is GTFO. So I'm going to attempt to move away from him.
Okay.
3, 4, 6.
He's going to take an opportunity attack to try to bite at you as you move away. That's a 20 minus 1. 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You take 13 piercing, and I need a target is grappled. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Okay.
Get a +3 on your
Then,
saves.
Oh,
Oh, it's not a save yet. Never mind.
it's not. Yeah, that's nice to know, but doesn't really help me.
I mean, you haven't taken your action, so.
It wouldn't affect that
Yeah.
anyway.
Shit.
It doesn't affect ability checks. It's just saving throws.
Okay, well, let me think here.
Polymorph.
Unfortunately, I don't have those spell slots anymore. Okay, what the heck? I will wild shape into
Nice.
Nice.
a spider king.
What?
So I become a large spider.
All right. I will give this to you, controlled by Caliban. And Caliban becomes... Oh, do I even have a spider available? Yes, I do. And you become large, right?
Yes.
Oh, that thing's ugly.
Oh, nice.
That alligator's got to be confused as hell.
It's like, oh, what's this thing in my mouth?
Ugh.
I think I
Me
swallowed a
and
spider.
the eels and I hate this.
You moved the alligator up 1 too, Rick, before.
Okay. Give me a second. Good enough.
It's Shalob.
All right. You change into a spider. You're still grappled by the thing. Unless
Yeah,
you have
that's
ability
okay.
that says you're not. So you have an action. Unless that was the action?
The wild shape is the action.
All right. I keep thinking moon. Bonus action, movement. And you can... Yeah, bonus action, movement.
None. I'm done.
All right. Go ahead and click done?
I think I did.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did. Torin,
already. Yep.
your turn.
Damn it, Caliban, why a spider? And
You're arachnophobic.
let's see.
It's
what do I-
even worse because a king spider has 2 heads.
Those are
Oh.
I'm just gonna attack the guy in front of me.
The spider? The spider or the crocodile?
The spider. So a question, Rick. The one that was grappling Caliban was next to me before. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one grappling
Okay.
Caliban.
Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to click that.
Oh, I was like, huh, I don't think I clicked anything yet.
A 16 misses as you take your long sword in a two-handed grip and swing over your head, and it bounces off this blackened, toughened hide.
Second attack.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
I am definitely going to pump a first level smite into that. You know
Do
what?
it.
I'm gonna make it a second level smite.
Okay, 2 damage. It is not undead.
Yeah. So that's
Do you have perfect
2d8.
rolls on?
I thought I did.
Yep, you do.
Okay.
Okay.
So then do I roll? So that's 3. So I roll another 3, right?
Yep.
There we go. So that's 25, 35, 46, 52,
Wow.
64, 69 points of damage.
69.
Definitely hurt, but still holding on to Caliban.
Wow.
That's gonna be my turn for now. Let me go click done.
Abibe.
All right. I'm going to attack the one that is getting all jacked up.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack. It has cover. But see if you can hit it.
Ooh, never mind then. I'm going to go for the clear shot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right, because Caliban's in front of him.
How much movement do you have?
30.
16 as this crocodile moves forward and around the barrel of water and snaps at Torin. You take an arrow out and you shoot, and it bounces off its darkened, toughened hide, and it hisses back towards you. Your second attack?
Ooh. Yep, second attack. Yikes.
And this one, seeing its mouth open, you again take your bow, draw an arrow, and fire quickly, and it snaps its jaw claws, is trying to bite
I don't know
Torin.
if we lost you.
As it looks towards you and it hisses and tries to bite Torin, you fire your arrow and it flies open, or it flies over its mouth as the mouth snaps close near Torin.
Yeah, I'm going to move. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click done, but I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Or is that 20, 25?
2025.
30. Now I'm done.
Bye, Bieber.
I'm still here.
I know.
Silas.
Well, this looks like something. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this one right here.
All right, it has cover.
It's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Beautiful.
I'm a bit suspicious.
That's 3 points of damage.
Sorry.
I always low roll. We know this. I know this, and that's why that one was an 11 to hit.
11 misses as you fire,
Misses.
trying not to hit Caliban. Your Eldritch Blast goes through one of his spider legs and blasts into its closed maw. And the second one flies over its bulbous eyes.
Well, I believe in y'all. I'm gonna go with Abiba. We're going around to the second door, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
All right. So, as this giant crocodile has Spider-Man in its mouth, you see the eels fly out 1, 2, 3 and attach to the different appendages on Spider-Man. And you take 4 points of damage, and your maximum hit points is reduced by 4.
Gross.
So is okay, fine. That's
Just
fine.
the spider.
Yeah.
As the eels dig into you, they suck some life force out of you. It is going to bite you some more. It has advantage because you're grappled. 26 to hit for 9 piercing.
Damn. Yeah, I don't think a D4 is gonna make a difference there.
That's his turn. And the next mutated crocodile will try to bite you, Torin. With a 16 to hit.
Misses even without the D4.
As it reaches out and snaps at you once, snaps at you twice, you move your leg and you pivot your position as its sharpened teeth clang off your mithril full plate. And that's its turn. Spider-Man.
The spider is going to attempt to bite the crocodile that is grappling him.
All right, you have disadvantage on the attack.
You're also restrained.
Bummer. So 16.
16 misses as you reach out with your mandibles, try to snap at the eels that are look like growing out of its face. You bite it, and the toughened hide of this crocodile is just too hard to pierce.
Yeah, okay, that looks like that's my turn.
Torin.
Wing at the one holding Spider-Man.
All right. Uh, 23 will definitely hit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Or
Hitting
18
hard,
damage.
18 damage. Yep. Still alive, but in bad shape.
All right, second attack.
Damn.
Ooh, a second crit. Nice.
Yeah, that one finishes it off. As it drops to the floor, you see him doing the crocodile thing, and its head moving back and forth with this large spider in its mouth, and it's spinning, or it's wrenching Spider-Man back and forth. You swing over, first time, hit it. As it turns its neck to the one side where you hit it last time, you're able to slice through it, and the head drops to the ground. Eels. The eels that are growing from his face flop spasmodically for seconds and then stop moving.
for a second. Without, I say, Caliban, are you? Ugh, and I shudder and turn away.
The spider goes, you know, all the eyes turn towards Torin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
On both heads.
You're no longer
That's my turn.
restrained.
Whoops.
All right.
I accidentally exited out of the game.
I'll click it for you. No worries.
All right.
Abibe.
I'm gonna come around.
I'm gonna yell,
5,
"To that gator! To it! To that gator!"
10, 15, 25, 30. And I'm gonna move the the hunter's mark to this guy and attack.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, do your thing.
Oh, boom. Yay.
A 23 will
Attack.
hit.
Hit something. And then my second attack.
Roll your hunter's mark damage.
Oh, sorry. Damn, I'm so close to remembering.
Damn, son.
I know.
All good. 17 total. 17 piercing. Second attack.
Second attack. What was that? What did I do?
You clicked Hunter's Mark again.
I was like, what is that?
Nice.
A
Can I use that
24 will
hunter's mark?
hit. Yeah. It's every time you hit.
Sweet. Oh, and that is my turn.
All right. Go ahead and click done.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Silas, you see Abibe run into the room and you hear the bowstring thumb once, twice. Yeah. Growl of the crocodile from within.
Silas takes a free action to kick the crocodile on the floor, and then he looks to the west and does a shudder as he sees a two-headed spider and says to himself, "It's just Caliban. It's just Caliban." And then he's gonna take some Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
The one to the south, and he's gonna actually say Eldritch Blast this time.
Say it.
Eldritch Blast. It's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
4 points of damage.
All right.
Eldritch Blast for 23 to hit.
Hits.
Another 4 points of damage. I'm
Nice.
just picking
Pouring
at
it up.
stuff. Yep. And then I take 2 steps over and I'll be like, "Good spider. Good spider. Go get the crocodile. Don't get me. Thank you very much."
Crocodile's turn. This one is dead. I'm going to move it outside. And this crocodile will attempt to bite at Torin. 23 to hit. Minus a D4.
It'll hit.
21 to hit. You take 19 piercing. You are grappled. And until its grapple ends, you are restrained.
All right.
Oh, shit.
It's going to use its bonus action as the eels fly out of its face and bite onto your neck and your shoulder and your nose, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 4 and you take 4 piercing.
Jesus.
All right.
That's 1, that's 2, that's their turn. Spider-Man.
Okay, the spider will scuttle over a bit and will attempt to throw a web at the
All right.
remaining crocodile.
Do it. Yeah, that's definitely going to hit.
And he is restrained.
Very nice.
I getcha.
He can attempt to break out with a DC 12 strength check, or he can try to attack the webbing and break it.
Gotcha. So he is also restrained. Nice.
Weird against weird.
So they can just be there in a nice mutual hug.
Exactly.
Oh, because that's right. Torn's grappled too.
Bonus action?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. Torin, you are restrained by the webbed crocodile. What would you like to do?
I don't like those eel things. I'm going to attempt to break the grapple.
Okay. Restrained is... Does he...
Well, there's a DC, so I think he's just got to beat the DC,
but if
which was 17.
the guy's restrained, both of them are restrained. So I
That's a
want to
good
make
point.
sure that it's like not... speed becomes 0. Attack rolls advantage. Disadvantage on dex. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics or an athletics check. DC 17. 22 as you pull away from the spider's grasp as it's held back by the webs from Spider-Man.
And
You have 30 feet of movement and a bonus action.
it's restrained.
Yep, you
Yeah,
have advantage. if
I
you
think
want
it can
to
still take
attack
a
it.
chomp at you, Torn, but you might want to get out of the way so we got a clear shot.
Yeah, I'll get out of the way first because it can't
Okay.
take. Can't.
I think it can take a attack as opportunity, can it?
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah,
It-
it just can't move.
it's a disadvantage.
Then I wouldn't.
I mean, you could get around it, circle it or something like that, get on the other side so we don't have to shoot around you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
Thank you, Torn.
bonus.
No. Nope, none. Let me click done.
All right. Abibe.
All right. I'm
Got
gonna-
advantage of B-Bay, kill it.
Yes.
I don't know what advantage means, but I felt compelled to say it.
that means. I can shoot 2 arrows. Just kidding. No. That sucked.
And you fire again. The thick blackened hide deflects your arrow.
I'm gonna move here. Try again. Oops. Attack advantage.
Again, you fire and you know whatever's
Or-
happened to this crocodile has toughened its hide in some manner as your arrow again is deflected by its blackened and thick hide.
Okay. I'm gonna move back here, and that's my turn.
All right.
Done.
Silas.
All right, let's see if this helps at all.
try.
Eldritch Blast. That's the natural 20.
Natural 20.
So I just roll 2d10.
Yes, sir. Actually, 1d10 because the 10's automatic.
All right,
For the
that's
crit.
13 points. 13 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking like it's, and I'll take this from 4th edition, been bloodied.
Ooh, nice.
Mm.
Eldritch Blast. It's a natural 19 for a 27.
That'll hit.
There we go. 9 points of damage.
Nice. 63.
And then I will say, I don't want to turn around and get me, Torn. Don't take this the wrong way, but I want to get some cover behind Caliban, please don't bite me. You know, I shuffle out the door.
All right.
The spider gently caresses you as you go by.
Oh God, no! Oh Jesus!
You
By the
feel
way,
these
Jesus. Go ahead.
thick, this thick leg across your neck, and you feel the hairs of its, what are the spider's legs called? Spider leg, brush across your neck as you move by.
Silas says, Jesus, Caliban, buy me dinner first. And just so everyone's aware, Jesus is a carpenter that lives in the town where I grew up, and everyone just cursed him because he made shitty buildings. Thank you. That's my turn.
All right. I think it's going to try to escape the webbing because it's an animal. A large beast. It's going to try to escape it. Using strength. 14, Caliban?
Minus, it's saving throws, isn't it?
Right.
Let me
No,
check my
just-
thing.
Just be an ability check.
Yeah, it's just a athletics check to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's attack rolls or saving throws, not ability checks.
Yes, a 14 will bust it.
All right. It busts out of
Yeah, it's good enough. It uses its action.
its
Hell yeah.
restrainment. I'm not sure if that's a word, but I might use it. But that's his turn as it. Yeah, it's not moving away. Caliban, Spider-Man, your go.
Okay, well, let's see if my web recharges.
Nope.
It does not. Nope. So, the heck? I will move forward and attempt to bite him.
All
Oh
right.
God, why?
You have advantage,
Oh, he's not restrained anymore.
but he's
We're
flanked.
doing flanking in this?
Oh.
We're still doing
I didn't know we
flanking
were doing flanking.
in my
okay.
campaign still, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Richard turned it up his.
24 to hit will hit him.
So he has to make a DC 11 con save, or he takes the poison damage.
5.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
He is not immune or resistant to poison, so that's 14 damage. Yeah, he's looking in really bad shape.
And that's all I can do.
Torin.
I'm gonna attack him with my my long sword.
All right. 23 will hit. Or
For 17 slashing, or 11 slashing and 6 fire.
11 slashing. That kills this
Kill it.
monstrosity. And as you slash through it, Torin, striking several hits against this creature, didn't look like the fire was doing much damage, but the edge blade was definitely doing significant damage.
Interesting.
And we will drop out of initiative.
Ooh. I keep my longsword up,
Yep.
and I'm just kind of holding it shakingly until Caliban drops out of that form.
Oh, wild shape is a terrible thing to waste. I'm just gonna stay this way for a
Yep.
while.
For at least
my
an hour, right?
4 hours. I could use 4 hours now.
My goodness.
Could actually be useful.
Yeah. Hey, Caliban, why don't you climb up on top of that main house and take a look around from up there? Got enough eyes. You should be able to see something on your two heads.
This spider just scuttles over,
Ugh.
climbs straight up the wall.
All right. So emerging from the smithy, you have 200 gold pieces, a letter signed by somebody with the initial N, and a finely crafted great axe. Let's go ahead and take like 10 minutes, refill our drinks, get some snacks, do what we need to do, and we'll be back in just a second. Don't forget to
Great job,
follow.
everybody.
Thanks, everybody. And we're back. The Kingsmen have just defeated some mutated crocodiles in the smithy. Found a few things within the smithy. Spider-Man is still a spider. And what would you guys like to do?
These creatures, something. This is not natural, right?
No.
Cast first level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
I have not left my village, but this does not seem right.
6 points. The those alligators didn't seem normal. Same with the horses. There's something affecting the wildlife here.
16 more HP to you.
Oof,
Torn.
thank you. That's clutch.
Yeah, I know you need it. Yeah, Silas comes up and puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel the magic spread out of you. And he's trying to play it off like he's not healing you, but he's like, "See, you're looking rough there, Torin. Yeah, Bobby, I think you're right. I've never seen eels come out of a crocodile's mouth like that. They seem to be, I don't know, abominations, monstrosities, whatever you want to call them. But I think we need to continue on." And then he looks up to the sky. DM, when they bust through the door, had I already put my hand down to check if there was anything else in there, or did they interrupt me?
They probably interrupted you.
Remember how that combat started, and I was like checking the other two to see if there's any bigger spaces in the other two areas that we'd already gotten items out of?
I totally remember. And the voice in the sky had 0 volume. So he was talking and you didn't hear
Got
him. So you were interrupted while you were doing it, but you can go ahead and do it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in there and just be like, well, we already got the traps. This should be all right, unless I lose an arm, and this is how it happens. I guess. And he sticks his arm down into the other two areas to see if there's more space, the way the third one did.
You reach in to number 1, anvil number 1, one's at the top of the pyramid, or the triangle, as it were, and you reach in and you don't feel anything else. But as you reach into the second one, there's what feels like a 1.5 2 foot long piece of small branch of a tree.
Well, would you look at this? And he comes out with it and says, I know we left that axe there on the ground. It looks beautiful. I don't know if anyone can even wield it, but does anyone know what this stick is?
Why don't we go leave all of this with Guy for now?
Oh, that's a good call.
Okay.
He has the bag of holding, I think, anyway.
Good point.
As you make your way back to Guy, he's still there, and now he's got what looks like a potato split inside, drizzling butter with some greenish vegetables scattered over the top.
You've had butter this whole time?
Udo hasn't eaten his pastry, but that doesn't stop a Guy moving on to the next course.
Yeah, we'll give him all of the stuff for now, except for the journal.
Okay, very good. You move in, you prop it up to him, and he says, "I'll put it right there. I'll get it in just a second, as soon as I'm done eating."
We found this branch too. I don't know why someone would hide a branch. Seems weird. And I just put it next to the axe.
I think should I roll to see if I've seen a wand before? Is that what this reminds me of, or does it just look like the piece of a tree?
It is. It's definitely a wand.
Yeah. So Silas will set it next to the axe. It's definitely a wand of some sort. I've seen one in the past, but I don't know what it does, and I'm a little reticent to just, use it without being aware what it does first.
I heard a story from a bard once about a wizard who went to a dungeon and got a wand. And when he fired it, he did that thing that Fiddy used to do, Caliban, with those magic missiles, except they all turned and hit him.
Holy shit. Yeah, see, that's a good reason not to do it.
Well, the spider runs over and grabs the wand and tries to do something with it.
Oh shit. Silas goes around the building and hides.
Just points it at the other building or something.
Really?
Yeah, really. Why not?
Oh, I'm standing away.
Yeah,
Nice.
Silas moves away.
All right. Give me a D20. Roll a D20.
Is it the Wabbajack?
You're pointing at the haystacks, right?
And
Maybe pointed at the smithy we just cleared.
he
We know nobody's in
points
there.
it at the smithy, and you see this greenish light kind of glow softly at the end of the wand, and then brightly at the end, and then it flashes out and hits against the side of the wall of the smithy. Doesn't leave any marks, but definitely did something.
Whoa, top end.
Would I recognize? I can cast a Rave Enfeeblement, but I don't know stuff like this is metagaming, but I wouldn't know something like Blight, although our spider companion might. Oh,
no,
Raven Enfeeblement's black. Never
no
mind.
idea.
Well, it definitely did something, but I'm gonna go over and observe the spot.
Oh, can you shoot it at maybe the next crazy creature, or maybe even these dead alligators?
Yeah, be a wand of
Resurrection
resurrection or something.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It might be.
Can you imagine just bringing back the things we kill?
Well, what
We
was
want-
the weakest by far? Wasn't it the war horses? Just did it?
Yeah,
do it
no,
on
it's
the war horses?
something weak.
Something weak.
That would be amazing, though. That would be a great way to get to level 10.
That'd be crazy.
The other building.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go cheat.
How about the spider go first this time?
Oh, that's a great call.
Sure, why not?
And then I'm still gonna kind of go like, "This is your friend, right?" I have seen.
Turns out to be bad.
Okay, okay.
Which one are you referring to when you say that? Abida?
I'm looking at the spider, but good question.
I mean, the spider just picked up a wand and shot it at a building, so I have to say that it's a bit of an unknown quantity at this point.
So as you move deeper into the town, examining the different buildings, you look in from the outside here. It looks like these are barracks of some kind. And the door on this building has been smashed in and lies broken off its hinges.
Well, the spider will poke his heads in and see if he can see anything.
Inside, you see several cots, footlockers spread throughout and across the room. The tables and chairs are arranged in the center of the room. And there's what looks like a man lying in one of the cots. There's a table off to the side that looks like it has plates sitting on top.
I suppose we go in and check the man, see if he's
You-
alive.
Go in and you move over to the guy, and understanding your current form, you're sure it would elicit some kind of reaction, but as you look over his body and even climb your legs on the cot and hover over him, he appears to be catatonic and staring off into the distance, not even recognizing your form. But on the table, plates of uneaten food sit atop it. You see salted meats, potatoes, vegetables, and some odd-looking fish in a pickled brine.
Does he have the similar look to Ugat and the other people in the other room by the fireplace?
Yeah, Caliban. Well, I mean, are you going in?
Oh, Caliban's only. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm not in there yet.
That's
I,
okay.
I would go in.
You can go in
I
if you
would
want.
go in. Yeah, I would
Okay.
go in and have a look around.
Roll initiative. No, just kidding.
Oh shit! We're fighting Caliban.
As you walk in, Caliban comes out and kind of nods in your direction, and you guys move in. And the guy's he's alive, but he's staring off in the distance, very similar to the people in the manor.
Okay.
The spider will point at the food.
Yeah, he points at
Yeah.
the food, and on the table there's it almost looks like as if you sat down to have dinner, except for the dishes aren't warm. There are a couple fillets of salted meats, some potatoes, some vegetables, and what is creepily weird is almost the same exact things that were climbing out of the faces of the crocodiles seem to be lying in a brine on part of the plate. Do you want to eat it?
Nope.
Yeah, it's probably the food, if I have to guess.
Guessing it's these fish, eels, whatever they are.
Might as well just search the room for see if there's anything else of interest.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Torn, did you come in with us?
I'd probably be at the door. Yeah, I'd definitely be at the door, seeing as last time a bunch of mutated crocodiles burst in on us.
You look around, you go through some of the foot lockers, just normal stuff that you'd see from any kind of barracks you've been through. Looks like swords, some backpacks, things like that.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be much here. Moving on.
Did we? Silas, when you were here last, was there only a central kitchen? Was there multiple kitchens? Do you know?
From my memory and where I was when I was here over a week ago, do I remember there being more than one place where people ate or prepared food?
You were only there for part of the day. You know, the Pasha greeted you. He was very, he offered you some melon, what he called melon wine. And, you know, you guys were having a conversation, you walking around. He was, you know, welcome to my vibrant place of vacation. Thanks for coming. I have these important people from these different places. But you didn't have an opportunity to know where they were making food or anything like that because he was giving you like, welcome aboard. Let me give you a tour.
Right. Yeah. You know, I didn't get a chance to really look around. I wasn't here for that long. Basically, I arrived 8 on that first day, and I must tell you, I have not felt strange from when I ate here. And then,
No, did you?
I did eat here, but it seems to be before whatever this is happened. I kind of was given a job and ushered on my way, if you understand. Many times the jobs I do for people are time sensitive, so it tends to be a lot less lollygagging.
Do
I
I
think it might
believe
be
him?
worth if we check the main building again. There was a section downstairs we didn't check yet.
Oh, we didn't check the whole building? I thought we did.
We went upstairs right away.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's go look.
Can I do an insight check on Silas?
Yeah.
I want to know if I believe.
Nice. Natural
Ooh.
20. Very cool. Very cool. So what am I rolling here? Because I think I'm telling the truth, right?
Yeah, you're telling the truth. You didn't have any of this,
So that
whatever
would
it
be a
might be.
persuasion roll to see if I can convince him that I'm telling the truth.
Yep.
Well, that would be only an 18, but because of my class feature, the lowest I can roll in a persuasion check is a 10, which becomes a 22.
He seems to be telling you the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, when you met him, didn't look like he was hungry. Maybe because he had some rations. But yeah, he seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
As you guys walk through, he's pointing out some buildings here and there. But at the same time, he's like, kind of giving you once over. He knows the tavern's on the other side of the river. He knows the kennels are to the north of these barracks. But you kind of walked from the Pasha's house eastward, southeastward into the forest because he really wanted to show you where his field of melons were being grown.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'll kind of relate that to everybody. Like, yeah, there's a kennel up here at the end of the road. The barracks are here where they ate, and then I point down. Other side of the river, there's a tavern. So that might be where maybe everybody ate that wasn't a part of the main building. I don't know. Maybe the people worked here. Not sure, right? I wasn't here that long, He was very concerned about his melons. So
Mm.
what can you do?
I think we
Should go check the building again. Yeah,
checked the building, and then I don't know, these melons.
Mm-hmm.
Udo kept talking about the melons as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's something off here.
Agreed.
Give me a group perception check.
Okay.
The Spider King, because he has 2 heads, has advantage on all perception checks.
Yeah, Spider
crap.
King.
Oh, cool.
Is that everybody? Got insight and a B-Bay. Why'd you roll insight?
Or he rolled a 10.
Oh, that's right.
after.
Let's roll a 10. Torn, you not rolling?
I did.
Oh, you were at
It's there.
5?
Got a 5.
Oh, you got a 19. I'm looking for the
Yep.
big gray boxes. My bad.
No,
So
that's-
both
yeah.
both Silas and Spider King, you hear amongst the waves kind of crashing in the north part of the village, or this exotic vacation location. You hear some barking from this building up here. You remember, Silas, that
Can
when you
ping that
guys
again?
when you guys were heading out
Is it that one?
Oh,
to when you were heading out to have a look, he had several dogs.
that's a okay. I thought it was hay bales. Okay.
Oh, that's the kennel, I think. Spider King. What do we call him? Caliban? What do we call him?
2-headed Spider King.
That's an awful mouthful. Caliban, yeah, that's where the dogs are kept. We should actually check on them. They might be all right considering.
Spider shrugs.
Silas,
Mhm.
they might know your scent more.
That's true. Yeah, I am the only one who's actually been here before. That's a good point. Well, Silas will lead the group to the kennel.
All right. As you leave the barracks behind, you head down the path towards the kennel. Make an insight check.
Yes, where's my bonus? There it is. That's a 23.
Yeah, from within you hear almost frantic baying and barking.
Well, something doesn't seem right. Let's check. Make sure the dogs are okay. You might want to stay back, Caliban. They're probably not going to understand that you're one of us. They're just going to see a giant, crazy, two-headed spider.
Mm.
Yeah, and I'll go in and get as close as I can to take a look, but not put myself in danger.
All right, there's a door there. It is closed.
Well, shit. Is there windows of any sort, barred or otherwise?
No windows.
All right, well,
We got nothing else.
yeah, these might be crazy, so...
I'll draw my bow. Get it
Everybody-
ready. and knock
Everybody
it.
want to get ready? What? How is this? Is this like a latch door? How's it closed?
Yeah, there's a latch and it looks like a padlock.
Oh, there's a padlock. I would like to investigate the padlock, see if it's locked.
Okay. You don't have to roll. It's locked.
All right, let's try these. Well, my last set broke. Do I not have thieves' tools anymore? You said my last one broke, didn't you?
It was more for the story, but that you failed. But
okay.
I mean, you always keep a backup set.
Of course. Let's hope they don't break on this here kennel. I'm gonna roll to try and disengage the lock.
All right.
That's 19
As you
thieves' tools.
you look at the lock, and it being this close to the ocean, it has some sediment around it. It looks like it's a bit rusted. You put your thieves' tools in. You click here, click there, and you're like, yeah, this is really easy. And then within seconds, the lock pops open.
All right, so I pop the padlock off. I hang it like on the thing where, it's not actually holding it in place.
Mhm.
And then I take a rope out of my pack
Mhm.
and I attach it to the latch. And then I move, 40 feet back. And I say, all right now. Well, actually, I'll do it like right here. So I'm like around the corner of the door.
Mhm.
All right. Actually, do we have any food, like rations or anything to eat? Like maybe they're just hungry. They've been in there for 6 days.
Yeah.
Hungry, we
gonna-
can feed them, but I want to see where they go.
Well,
Oh yeah.
if they're starving, they might just attack you.
They might.
So
Then
Maybe-
I'll get some rations out and just hold it in my other hand just in case.
Okay.
I would maybe. I feel like you'll still get attacked. It's gonna be hard to know if they're coming at you to attack you or get the ration. So maybe put it like 10 feet in front of you, and if they stop at the ration, it's just because he's hungry and not because he's coming to kill you. Because a Biba is
Rations
gonna have.
at this tree closer to Silas.
Okay. I give him a look as he sets it down. I'm like, thank you, Torin. Appreciate that.
Spider-Man. No, you don't have the same passive perception as Caliban. All right, go carry on.
All right.
Actually, I think I do.
Do
yeah,
you?
because I have
Yeah,
all my
wild shape.
yeah, it's wild shape. All my mental stats are the same.
Yeah, you see,
Yeah.
you see Silas tie the rope to an obvious door that pushes in. That doesn't pull out.
Nice. Silas isn't paying attention though. He's like, "Thank you, Torin."
You hear a spider chuckle.
Yeah. Caliban can't actually tell us.
What does that? Yeah, what does that sound like?
So the rations get set down, and Silas pulls the rope, and the rope doesn't move. And he goes, "Son of a bitch!" He goes to the door. He takes a little bit of rope and goes to the other side, and then pulls it so the latch goes up, so it's not being held in place. And he says, "Abiba, why don't you do the thing you did again and just knock the door open with your arrow?"
We're just gonna open with an arrow.
Oh, I mean, I'll try.
It worked with a metal cabinet. You might as well try again.
I just walk up and open the door.
No.
Yep.
Well, all
So much-
right.
So much for the rations.
Let me reload real quick.
God made dirt.
I
Dirt
see them
don't
like
hurt.
setting us up. Like Silas is like getting the door. Like Bibe is like getting his arrow ready. It's like, okay, do I aim there? There. I'm like, forget this.
You know, I made it as far as I have as a bounty hunter because of being careful. I can tell this is a group that doesn't really care about careful. I'm getting that at
Surprise,
least.
surprise. Let's roll some initiative.
Silas is trying to do good.
Silas. Oh, that's Silas Dogood. What is that from? I know everybody hates Nick Cage, but that was probably my favorite movie.
Nick Cage is Nick
Nice.
Cage. I like Nick Cage.
I watched it several times. It was fun. All right. Lettuce. Also initiative for these guys.
I don't really like lettuce. I saw a good tweet the other day where it said, "I'm no longer impressed that Nicolas Cage stole the Declaration of Independence."
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I saw that one too.
Very funny.
That's a good one.
That's a lot of dogs in that tiny hut.
Holy shit!
What? No.
Silas is regretting. Silas would have been here. He
That
wouldn't
was
have been right next to
11.
it.
You were next to the door.
Ugh.
They
Fucking
rolled
torn.
a 11.
But they don't look like regular dogs, right? Are they like mutant dogs?
Those do not look like regular dogs, Zabiba.
As you push the door open, the baying
the-
grows louder as these dogs with, again, mutilated bodies, blackened, and these eels coming out of their faces
What?
lurch forward and attack you as the door opens. And we will start with Caliban, Spider-Man.
Well, let's see. Ta-ta-ta. Trying to figure out how far I can move here. So I should be able to move up.
Do you have your web back, or do you need to roll for that?
He's got it back.
Yeah, the spider moves up and looks at the wand still in his hand, and points it at a dog.
Oh god!
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh my god! Is this a chaos wand where you don't know what it does? Like it's different damage
Right,
every time?
like a wild sorcery, whatever.
Wild magic? Oh no!
Yeah, wild magic.
All right, give me a second.
With a natural 1, it fires a fireball at the position of the caster.
As you fire this wand, the green arc streaks through and strikes this dog on top. And wait, Okay. Let me go read it. Spelled casual wrong. Interesting. What'd you roll last time? A 12, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hang on a second.
And the wand streaks out, and the energy hits into the dog, and it looks like it rebounds on the same track towards Spider-Man, and Spider-Man is now Goblin-Man, and
Oh.
the spider turns into a goblin.
Holy shit!
Hello.
It's a wand. It's a wand of. No, it's not polymorph.
Got to be
Wand
wild.
of something.
What the hell?
So I'm gonna move Spider-Man here and Goblin.
Fire it again next
So-
time. Can't hurt.
So if I attack now, do I get like a what Fury of the Small?
Yes, yes, you do. Goblin Man. What would you like to do for your bonus action?
What's his movement?
35.
Since I'm now a goblin, maybe I'll. Guess I have no more movement. Hang on a second here. Since I have nothing else to do, but I do have a bonus action now. I'll disengage, just for the hell of it, because I can.
Yes, you can.
I think that's like a motivational poster somewhere. Yes, you can.
All right. All right. Silas, as the door pops open and these dogs jump out, running in each direction. What would you like to do?
So they're still in the building. They're surrounding it. Like
No, I would.
What
They can see you and you can see them, right? They jumped out of the building. They're running around in circles around this area. We're going to treat it as that's where they are in position. There's no real cover inside the building.
Okay, because I imagine I'm outside the building, so I was wondering if I could move this way because Torin's standing at the doorway, blocking their exit. Maybe he's not blocking their exit.
No, he's not blocking their exit as the door pushes open and they jump out. They're all around this little hut.
Well, shit. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Since Silas only cares about himself, he's gonna cast mirror image on himself,
All right.
and then he's gonna move away.
Okay.
That's his full movement. I don't know if there's any attacks of opportunity.
They will. Two of them will make an attack of opportunity as you move away from them.
All right.
Is it broken?
A 17 would hit, so let me roll this d20. I rolled a 5, so it hits me.
You take 19 slashing as its elongated claws slash against you.
Oh, that's the first time Silas has been hit, and he is not happy about it.
The second one will attack for a 27.
Holy shit.
What?
Thank God that kills one of my images.
as it slashes through you. Where the invisible you.
Ow. Torin, I don't know if you were witnessing that, but that fucking hurt. Be careful there. Holy Jesus. I think, oh, wow. Bonus action. I will use my last bardic inspiration of the day and say, Torin, I believe in you. It only looks like they would need to hit you 4 times to put you down, so maybe this will help you. This little bit of inspiration, yes, you can. And then you take a D8.
Is that in your turn?
All right. That's my turn. Thank you.
Torin sees dogs barking, yelping, and baying, dance around you. What would you like to do? He hung up on us.
Nope, I'm thinking. Bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right. What is your spiritual weapon?
A Spectral Flaming Greatsword.
That's right. The fire sword. Me. Drop it in there and give you control. Torin, save settings. All right, buddy. There you go.
And it's going to attack the one right in front of me.
All right.
Alright. 15 to hit.
As the spectral flaming greatsword slashes down, it definitely makes contact, but it doesn't pierce this toughened hide of these mutated hounds.
I'm just going to attack the same one.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
Second attack.
That definitely hits.
All right. I am going to do a first level smite.
Okay. 2d8.
Are they just... So they're not any special...
Other than a beast? No.
Okay. Really?
As you
Oh my god.
slash across them. Again, the fire doesn't look like it does much damage. But the Divine Smite and slashing definitely do.
My turn.
Abibe.
Ian. Okay, so let's see. If I shoot from here, is there cover or is it a free shot on all of them?
I mean, if you shoot, they'll have cover because, well, you can shoot this one. Thorn
As
is
long
not
as
in the
Torrent's
way.
not in front? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast or place my hunter's mark on this one.
Okay.
That's my bonus action, and
Hunter's Mark. Wow. Another
shit.
natural 20.
hunter's mark.
Go ahead and roll 2d6 for Hunter. Well, roll a d6 for Hunter Mark, so it's 6 plus whatever you roll. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
is
And that-
your. I don't think perfect rolls are on. You're
No,
beyond
he
20.
doesn't have them on. No,
Yeah.
because that'd be 16, so that'd be 24 points of damage. He got max damage. Oh, no,
Where do I-
no. 24, not 20, or 23, not 24.
Where do I turn that on? Sorry, I didn't know if there was a
In
setting.
Beyond 20, when you go to Beyond 20, you can click on the Beyond 20 and roll 20 at the bottom right, or on your D&D Beyond character at the top, and
I
then
see.
it'll say
options.
More options.
Critical hit rule.
About halfway down. Homebrew perfect rolls is what you want.
Got it.
So that's 10 plus 23, so 33 points of damage. Holy crap.
And then that was my first hit, first attack. Here's my second. Oh no, I did. Yeah, that was my first.
you only
Here's
did
my
one.
second. Again.
That hits.
And then Hunter's Mark. Does it only hit once, Hunter's Mark? Sorry.
No, whenever you
every
hit.
Awesome.
Well, very nice.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
it's looking pretty. Well, it's looking pretty rough because it's dead.
Hey, that was only 50 points of damage.
Woohoo! That felt good.
Very
And I'm
nice.
going to 5, 10, 15. No, there's a tree there. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move there. And I'm done.
All right. The Doge's turn. This first one will bite at you, Torn. $13.
Misses.
Next one. Oh, it's got multi-attack. Second attack. 20.
Hits.
17 slashing.
Okay.
The next one, 25 for 18 slashing.
Okay.
I'm gonna move Spider-Man. It will attack you twice, Abibe. 12.
Nope.
17.
Nope.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That is its turn.
Why did I forget that they're different, like individual things? I don't know why I thought they would move together.
Goblin Band, roll me a d10.
Oh no.
What's the answer? That'd
It's
be
like
cool.
it's like polymorph plus confusion.
4. You are still a goblin. What would you like to do?
Oh.
So, like, what are my stats?
Let's say
Mega
for
goblin stat.
the ease of use, you can use your same stats that you have, but you're a goblin.
Okay. Well, that's not so bad. What can I do here? Mm-hmm. Well, seeing this one that seems to be sort of heading my direction, I will throw some scorching rays his direction.
All right. As you guys see this spider shrink down into a goblin form, it says something in, does anybody speak goblin? In goblin, and he casts a spell towards this infernal beast as you shoot it with fire, and it doesn't look like it does any damage to it.
Oh, well, that's gonna suck.
Go ahead and make your other attacks. Yep, definitely. Boom, boom, boom. Slams into this blackened hide, but doesn't seem like it does any damage whatsoever.
Okay, I am going to run away. So
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, well, actually, I'll make that 6 and bonus action, I will hide.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Nice.
Damn.
Natural 20. Yep.
Man.
You move away, dash behind a tree, duck down.
Oh, look, I can't even see him.
You're pretty hidden.
You look like a part of the tree. That's cool. You look like coconuts.
Silas.
All right, Silas sees his good friend Abiba getting attacked. Sees his good friend Torin getting attacked, and he realizes things are much worse than he thought they were. So he's gonna cast Bane at 3rd level, which is enough to get all of these spicy individuals.
All right. We'll go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. Is that right?
Charisma.
Charisma. Top to bottom, left to right. So we'll start with this guy here on top. And he will roll charisma. $14,
Fail.
9, 5,
Fail.
17,
Saves.
20.
Saves. So the 3 top ones have Bane.
All right.
And because he doesn't have any more inspiration left, he says, "Torin, remember you got inspiration. I don't know if you're gonna need it or not." And Abibe, I'm sorry, but these things are fucking terrifying.
Bye.
He just moves 30 feet back, putting more distance between him and the crazy dogs who hit really hard.
Yep.
And I'll hit button.
Orin. Got 2 dogs around you.
Virtual weapon's gonna hit the same one again.
All right. 12 misses as the dog ducks out of the way and barks. Yip, 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 back towards your direction.
So I'm gonna attack.
Attack.
Oh my god.
It's natural 1.
What? You spent all that energy on the alligators.
Second attack.
19 will hit.
All right. I'm gonna pump a 3rd level divine smite.
All right.
So that's
Oof.
one more. That's it.
5d8.
Wait, why did I do that?
I don't know.
It's okay.
Disregard that one. Really, a 3 on 2d8? Are you? Why is it roll? Okay, disregard those 2. So I'm gonna roll another 2.
Ooh, max roll.
Those are better.
Even with
Why?
the crappy ones, you cleave through this neck of this dog as it bites towards you. Your flaming greatsword, searing the flesh, but not doing any damage. But the sheer force of the blow removes its head from its body.
That's gonna be my turn.
Abibe.
All right. If I attack range from here, do I have disadvantage or
Yeah.
only disadvantage on this thing?
No.
No. it's-
Disadvantage with any enemy within 5 feet.
Got it. Okay. In that case, I'm going to attack. Let's hold on. Let me check something real quick. Bonus item, choose one creature. Next time, hit that creature on this turn with a weapon attack. Okay, as long as it's a weapon attack. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the one in front of me
Mm-hmm.
with my short sword.
Okay, you draw your short sword as you're holding your bow in your offhand.
Oh, does that mean action
No.
to change? Oh, okay, okay.
If you're using it for your move action, no, it wouldn't be an action. But if you're trying to get bonus damage from your hunter's
Right.
mark, you need to move it first.
Oh no, I'm
'Cause
gonna
it-
use my planar warrior.
Okay, then you have to say that before you attack.
That's right. Thank you. I want to. I was so that's why I didn't move my hunter's mark. I wanted to use my planar warrior,
Okay.
but will you allow that? Sorry,
Yeah.
I keep doing that.
You haven't
Okay.
attacked.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna attack with my short sword.
Natural one. Second attack?
I'm gonna do that again, but again try or do it. Did I use up my planner
No.
by now? Okay,
It's only
with the
when it
hits,
hits
okay.
on your turn. Yeah. 18. As you cross draw your short sword, you mentally vision this spectral, ethereal warrior come up behind the creature, and you slash one way, he slashes the other, and you're able to find purchase against the toughened hide of this mutated dog. You hit
Nice.
for 7 piercing. Go ahead and, or 7 force plus, roll another d8
Ouch.
for 1 more
Ouch.
piercing. 8 piercing total.
Ouch.
How many ones have we rolled?
Right, but we both
Lost
had a
as
bunch
many
of crits.
20s.
More crits than
I
ones.
mean, including, but I mean damage though wise too.
That's true.
Crazy.
Is that in your turn?
Yes, and I will click done.
All right. The dog monsters. Well, this guy's going to attack you, Abibe, first.
Ooh, ouch. Oh my
shit.
gosh. Holy hurt.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot.
That's almost as much damage as you did
You
that
take
one round.
Yup.
47 points of slashing damage as it claws at you. Second attack,
Oh, more.
20
Yeah, that hits.
for 22 slashing damage.
Holy crap.
Yeah, those are good rolls, good damage rolls on there.
Yeah, everyone's hitting good or really bad.
This dog
Awesome.
bounds forward.
Oh, he got to you.
And will attack you, Silas.
That's bad. Probably gonna take me down.
Natural
No,
one.
the natural one it won't.
26
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits me no matter what.
for 23 points of damage as its claws slash against your leather
Oh wait,
armor.
I've got to roll d20. I've got mirror image up still.
Yep. How many more do you have? 2 or 1?
2 more. Let me
Yep.
let me see what the thing. 'Cause I only got hit once.
Yep.
All right. So I roll. If I roll an 8 or higher, it hits a mirror image. That's a 19. Another mirror
19.
image down. I don't take any damage. Oh.
Oh, ho, ho.
So I've only got 1 mirror image up.
Nice.
Oh.
So I attacked the baby. I attacked Torin. Or no, excuse me, Baby and Silas. This other one will attack you, Torin. 18
Minus a d8.
And it's a D4.
Oh, yeah,
minus
D4.
D4. That automatically misses, right?
Yep.
Second
Oh.
attack. 10 misses. $24,
We'll hit no matter what.
19 slashing,
Okay.
27 for
Oh,
23 slashing.
Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4 doggies. I think that's everything. Roll a d10. Goblin band. You were still a goblin.
Okay. Well, let's try. Can you see that? Can you see that square?
I do not see the square.
No, I don't see a square.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Oh, there.
right
I
there?
see it now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
I
I
see
see
it.
Okay. I'm going to cast Entangle on the two dogs
All right.
right in front of Torin. So it's a 20-foot square.
What happens?
So they must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Strength. Not their best, but not their worst.
Are
That's
they?
it's a D4 on minus on both of those.
What's your DC?
Well, the second one fails regardless.
Yeah. The left is -3, so he's got a 17.
Second one just makes it.
All right.
Oh, bummer.
17. But anyway, the one that did not make it is restrained.
Nice.
And then I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 move. And that should be my turn.
Silas, you have a abyssal hound right next to you. Silas, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
For fuck's sake. This is a hell of a thing. They're rolling rocks on hitting, so I guess I will attack with my rapier. Oh, wait, I don't even think I'd have it out at this point.
You can pull it out.
Well, I'd have to summon it, and that's an action.
Oh, really?
To summon
Oh.
a packed weapon? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I mean, you can do what you want to do.
Well, rolling like crap. Let's try it. I'm gonna. How do these dogs look? The one in front of me.
They look
I mean,
like
I can't even take advantage of the goblin flanking with me.
they look like they're mutated. Eels growing out of their faces. And they're baying and barking hysterically.
Okay. Do any of them look particularly damaged, or they all look pretty healthy?
I mean, they don't look damaged, but they look like they've gone through some stuff.
Yeah. I just have 2 party members almost dead. I don't think I can get to either of them. Nope.
They've seen some things in their time.
Yeah, I can't get to anybody to heal them. I guess I just have to attack with Eldritch Blast in melee, which means disadvantage, because I don't have anything else.
Okay.
I don't have any offensive magic. You know what? It probably won't work. I need a con save from both of these dogs.
Con save.
Yeah, from both
All
of
right.
these two.
Top to bottom, left to right. So the one next to you rolls con save. 6.
All right, it's blind.
Nice. Blinded. And this one, 6.
Woo!
All right, so both of those are blind.
All right.
Mine creates what? Let's
Nice.
see. Disadvantage?
We get advantage against them, they get disadvantage, and they kind of take attacks of opportunity.
Oh,
Well
sweet.
done.
Okay,
Good.
perfect.
Okay.
Well done.
Nice move. Very nice.
I'm looking at everything I have. I'm like, God, what can I do?
No,
Um,
that's beautiful. That was
Um,
beautiful.
I don't think I have any bonus actions. Yeah, I don't have any left. Okay. And then I look at the goblin across from me and I say to it, I'm fairly certain you're Caliban. Do you want me to stay here or not? Just nod your head, because I don't think I understand goblin.
I will nod. Yes, stay put.
All right.
All right, well, I guess this is where we live now. And that's my turn.
Torin.
Shit.
2 hounds are facing off with you. One has vines growing out from the.
Bonus action, attack the one that's restrained with spiritual weapon.
All right, as it has vines grasping around its body. To attack. 21 hits for 6 force. What else would you like to do?
Do I dodge or disengage? Oh, I'm gonna disengage.
Wait. I'm gonna yell out to Torin. I can get to you to heal if you think that's gonna help a little bit.
With how much damage they do, like unless you heal
Amazing
50
damage.
Yeah, 50 points of health. like,
No, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna not disengage. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
Okay.
And yeah. That's my turn.
All right.
Abibe.
So I'm at 5, 10. Wait, what does my cure wounds need? Is it touch or is it C?
It's touch.
It's
Touch.
touch.
Cure,
Okay.
cure wounds is always touch.
5, 10, 15, 20. Going to cast cure wounds at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully this feels good. And what did my damn, there's a 1 there. And then
It's better than nothing. I'll take it.
I mean, you got
Uh,
maxed and
right.
Mind, maxed
Law
and Mind.
law of average.
Yep.
Ooh, do I have no, I don't even have a potion.
I'll just say get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Finish my movement. Let's see. 5, 10, and then with my bonus action, Misty Step. This is my last.
Is that a class feature or a spell? Because you already cast the spell.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a spell, so it's not a class feature. Let me look at where. Let's see. I went right here. 5. I think it might be better if I just head this way. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
He hits the wall and dies.
The Doge's turn. Top to bottom, left to right. So this one will attack you, Torin.
Disadvantage and Bane.
Yep. 15, that's going to miss no matter what. Second attack, 14 misses.
Miss.
The one on top is restrained, but he doesn't have double disadvantage. Oops.
Miss anyway.
Yep. And second attack, 11.
Miss.
Ooh.
This guy here is going to attack either Goblin Band or Silas. I'm gonna roll D4. 1, 2, Silas. 3, 4, Goblin Band. Silas is gonna attack you.
Me.
Disadvantage.
He's blind. Rolls a 19.
That would still hit. All right, what do I need to roll to see if it hits my image? Let me look. All right, I've got one image left, so I need to roll an 11 or higher. That's a 4, so it hits me. 14 slashing, and then I need to make a con save. What's my con save? Ooh, not good. Oh, that's fine. I rolled a 15,
though.
so Bane is still up.
All right. What about blindness?
That's not concentration.
All right. Very good. Do they making a save at the end of their turns?
Yep. So at the end of his turn, he would make another con save.
All right. So I'll make that now.
He has one more attack.
Yes.
12 misses.
Yep.
Yes.
And he's
And he's
still
still
blind.
blind. And this
Yes.
one here,
Oh no.
He smelled me.
yep,
Yep.
21
Oh.
Yes.
or
Oh,
18.
Nice. I'm still
Oh my
standing,
God.
but
Not
ouch.
anymore. You're not.
Oh, I am still standing actually. Just kidding.
I was about to say. Wow.
I'm knocked out.
All right, and then a con save.
You're dead again.
Yes, for real, right?
What is the con save for again? For him, for the dog,
Not for
not
you.
me.
Yeah,
Okay.
yep. All right, he's
Bad,
still
bad.
blind.
Jeez,
for
it's
fuck's
good
sake.
sense of smell there, buddy.
I mean, yeah, because if you had hidden, he may not have known you were there. If you had rolled a good hide.
But I didn't
but
have
you-
you. I
Nope.
didn't.
Okay, I will primal savagery the one in front of me.
Roll me a D20.
It's been a 1D. It's been a D10 before.
Still a goblin. And you said primal savagery?
Yeah.
Yeah, he already rolled it.
Yeah, 23 hits for 10 acid. You scrape across its body, but it looks like the acid doesn't do as much damage as you're used to seeing.
Okay. Bonus action. I will disengage.
All right.
And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Silas.
Oops, sorry I screwed you.
Not a problem. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move up here. I'm going to attack this one twice.
Okay. You have inspiration if you want to use it. When you want to use it.
Yep. That's a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Nine points of force damage.
Nice.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
That's 10 plus 10. That's 20 points of force damage, max damage.
20 points of force damage as you see the dog biting and barking in random directions. Silas quickly moves away and fires one, then the other. And you see this. Describe your Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, I imagine that the first one hits it, and it had followed me with its head, but I hit it right in the face, and it knocks the body up, and then the second one blows a hole right through the center of its chest, and then it falls to the ground dead. Well, one doggy down. I probably shouldn't be yelling because it's gonna tell this this varmint over there where I am, but stay alive if you can, Torin. You still got that inspiration, just so you know.
Bonus action. Strike the one in front of the one that I've been hitting with spiritual weapon.
All right.
Still restrained.
16 barely misses.
Can I use inspiration on that?
Yeah. So it's going to hit
What
it
is that? Yep.
for 5 more.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right.
You are dodging the doggies.
Doggy Dodger.
I'll add it again.
Gotta roll a death save, right?
Roll me a death saving throw.
Is it on D&D Beyond, or do I just roll a flat 20?
I think it's on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put your
Oh, I see it.
your HP to 0, then it.
Ugh. You really needed to save that one.
Yep.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that in your turn?
Yes.
All right. Doggies will attack you top to bottom, left to right, Torin. This one here will attack you. $11 misses. Second attack. 10 misses. The one on top of you will attack with a disadvantage because it's restrained. That's a natural
I took the
1.
dodge, so.
Oh yeah, I took the dodge. 12. That will miss. This
Oh.
guy,
He likes live meat, right? He doesn't like unmoving meat.
Right?
He wants the goblin.
Roll
Is so
me
tasty.
a d20.
Movement to like
A BB.
my movement to have wave my flaming longsword to try to get this guy's attention.
Are you asking me to roll 20, or is that somebody else?
Caliban rolled it.
Oh,
Okay.
Caliban? Okay, good enough for me.
He didn't really say who, so
That was a great get its attention roll.
Whoops.
Disadvantage because he's blind.
Yeah.
Yep.
16
nope, misses.
Woo!
and
Misses.
15.
Misses.
1, 2,
Oh.
3. Okay, that's everybody. Roll me a d20, Caliban.
Oh, you need to do a con save for that dog.
Oh, okay. For blindness.
Mm-hmm. Shit, it's not blind anymore.
No. I can see.
I can see it coming. Okay. is no longer blinded, but it is your turn. Roll me a d20.
Oh my god, come back, Spider King.
He rolled an 18 again already.
Oh, did he roll 18? Okay.
That was before.
Yep. No, look up there. He rolled an 18, and then down below he rolled an 18 because he knew that he was going to be
Oh.
asked again.
I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Randy's on top of it. Oh, he's a spider.
Spider Daddy's back. Jeez.
Well, that screws up things a little bit.
We're happy and we're creeped out.
Eat the dog.
Eat the dog. That's a good point. Which head is going to eat it? Does he have to roll to
Other
see which
tank
head
right
eats
now.
it?
So.
Shouldn't he get
Hang
two
on a
bites?
second. I gotta bring up Spider Guy again.
Two bites. That's a good point. He should get 2 bites.
Yeah, he's got 2 heads.
Spider Man.
Yeah, what the heck? I suppose I will.
Have your web.
Yeah, but not super useful right at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get this guy and restrain him.
Rick, you're
But it's
gonna make me stress eat, break my diet.
it's a ranged attack.
Oh,
So
good
it
point.
would be a disadvantage. So what the heck? As a what the heck? I will drop the wild shape. As
All
a
right.
bonus action.
Damn.
Okay.
Caliban's having no more of this bullshit.
And I'm way up there. Oh, there I am.
I got you.
Fighters now. We're screwed.
And I will move around, and I will thunder wave his butt.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
What do I got left here? Might as well. Let's do it at 3rd level.
Okay.
damn.
So he must make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 10.
So that's a fail. So he takes the 17 thunder and is pushed back, what, 10 feet?
15?
Damn.
10 feet, yeah.
10?
That's 15 on the. Oh, that's the range. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, which maybe you didn't want to move because then it would also hit both of your friends.
No, because it's
So-
directional.
It's
a cone.
directional.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a cube that I'm at the center of. It's a
Oh.
cube I'm on the face of.
There. Oh, good point.
That's why I swung around him to push him away.
Nice.
Thunderstep is different.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm thinking about.
Thunderstep, everybody gets it.
Mhm.
Yep.
All
So
right.
now that he's away from me at 3, I can move. Hang on a second. I can move the rest of my movement and move there.
Nice. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Silas.
All right. Silas looks over at Caliban and says, "You got him?"
Think I got him.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna try and hit that little doggy then. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this son bitch twice,
All right.
which is a fantastic K-pop group. If none of y'all are aware, you should check them out. I'm gonna use my inspiration. That's a natural 20. That's 15 points of force damage on the first hit.
And this guy?
That guy right there.
Nice. As you cast your Eldritch Blast, You say Eldritch Blast, and the beam of dark energy streaks from your hand and blasts through this infernal dog.
Hell yeah. All right. Then do I have a good look on this one here, the restrained one?
You do,
Kind of covered.
but it's behind this guy. Yep.
All right. Well, since he's restrained, I get advantage, do I not?
Yep.
I will attack him at advantage. Eldritch Blast. That's a 26 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
That's 4 points of force damage.
All right.
And that area is difficult terrain, isn't it, Caliban? That square?
I don't think that's spiked growth. I think it's just entanglement.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'm gonna stay over here. In fact, I'll just move up one and say, "You got this, Taliban or Caliban." I put Torrens and Caliban's names together, and they came up with something I was not prepared for. I apologize. Please strike that from the record. That's my turn. Thank you.
Torin.
Spiritual weapon, bonus attack against the restrained guy.
All right. 23 hits.
For 7 force.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Damn, that SOB's still up.
Sorry, I stepped away. Yeah, the entangled area is difficult terrain.
That's what I thought.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do damage.
Yeah, it just doesn't do damage like spike growth. All right, I would have moved a little bit closer then. I would have moved to like right here, just a little bit.
All right.
Thank you.
I can't risk it. I'm gonna take the dodge action again.
Okay. Abibe. We need that saving throw.
Don't roll a 1.
Every
Don't-
time somebody says that, he
Don't
dies.
even put it out in the world. Oh, he's up.
Oh,
back
my
up.
God.
With the reverse jinx,
Wow,
you have 1 hit point,
I'm back up. Oh, what
that's
the?
amazing.
and you have your turn.
Oh, I
Yeah.
still have my turn.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
Get out of there.
You're right.
Or no, actually, just go right behind Caliban.
Take your shots and then go right behind Caliban.
Okay, I'll do this. Yeah, 5, 10. So, is this a house in front of me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
I
hut.
Okay. 5. Can I, if I moved here, does that give it cover?
Here's the thing though. Something to remember. You stood up, so you used half your movement.
Okay, so 5, 10. Okay, let's see. I'd better be safe. So 5, 10, 15, and here's 20. 20. Well, let me hit from right here. This is gonna be
You have
cover, right?
advantage anyway.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. You have advantage. Just
Oh,
go
wait.
for it.
Sweet.
Yep.
Which one has the hunter's mark? It's this one. Okay, perfect. Or no,
None
they,
of them. None of them have
none
a
of them.
hunter's mark.
I'm just gonna attack then. You said advantage, right?
You also wouldn't have hunter's mark anymore because you lost concentration when you went unconscious.
Died or unconscious.
Mm.
Damn.
He just misses.
Second one.
There it
That's
is.
going to hit.
8. And then planner.
You gotta
clean
say
it.
it beforehand.
Say 4.
Motherfucker. All right. I'm behind him, and then that's my turn. Actually, I'll go one more. So I could take one more and done.
No, don't.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Well, I guess he can move towards you. So
Nice. That one's down.
Yes.
All right.
I'm alive.
Torin, I'm going to attack you twice.
disadvantage with Bane.
Yep. Should be at least -7, -9. Let's see what happens. 10,
Ooh.
15.
Ah,
Misses.
dodge plus bane for the win. Holy
Yep.
crap.
That's why I put spiritual weapon out so I can still do something at least during my turn.
Caliban.
Shoot a web at him, Caliban.
Use the wand.
Can't do that anymore.
Use the wand.
Yeah, use the wand. I'll point the wand at Torin. Turn him into a goblin.
Exactly.
Turn him into a
That's-
goblin.
that's
It gives me
typical.
more hit points. I'm all for it.
What the heck? I'll move over there and savage that guy.
All right.
Oh, we're going for it. All right, let's do it.
As you
You have a
strike
bit
through
too.
the creature, you definitely miss.
Couldn't you go one more
Well-
square and have advantage?
No, because it's difficult terrain.
Oh.
That square takes 10 feet instead of 5.
Aren't you
Otherwise-
concentrating on that?
Yes, I
So
am.
if you're
Where
gonna
did you
walk
start?
into it, you could have dropped the concentration if you wanted.
But isn't he restrained?
No.
It's the other guy.
Oh, that was the other guy that was restrained. Oh, then I'll drop.
Yeah.
I would definitely drop the spell then.
Okay.
So this square would have been advantage.
Yep. And there wouldn't be difficult terrain anymore.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
So
If the merciful DM would allow.
yeah, I thought that was the guy that was restrained.
Yep.
Try it one more time. Okay.
There it is.
There it is. A little bit better.
Use
Yeah, it hits as your claws rake across its flank. Doesn't seem like the acid is doing as much damage as you're used to.
Guys are like resistant to everything.
and Silas is gonna look down at his feet. Oh, are you done? Sorry.
Yes, I'm done.
Silas is gonna look down at his feet and be like, why am I entangled? I'm just kidding. I don't have inspiration anymore. Unless
You should
I-
be able to remove status markers.
oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's it's late. All right.
Yeah.
2 attacks against this fool with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Actually. I'm gonna look around at everybody and say, we're pretty messed up, right? Are we taking a short or long rest after this?
We have to.
Fuck yes.
We're gonna
All
go
right.
cupcakes
At,
with
at least a short rest.
I mean,
Blind,
No, we're taking a long
blindness,
rest.
It's the-
blindness on this
it's
fella.
the middle of the day.
We're
Bli-
going somewhere for at least 24 hours.
blindness on this fella here.
What's
He's
the
got to make
save?
me a con save with a minus D4.
It's gonna fail.
All right, it is now blind, and I say, well, that's as good as a chance I'm going to give you all. And then I sit down in the grass and lay down because I'm tired.
All right. All right. Let's see what I want to do. 1d6. It's a bonus action. Probably better off doing a spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon attack on him?
All right, you have advantage because he's blind.
Natural 20
Natural 20.
for wow,
12.
really? 12. I roll another one. And then I'm gonna strike him.
All right. Hits.
I'm gonna pump a second level divine smite into him.
Okay.
Really? Do you know how many 5s I've rolled on my 2d8s for smite? So that's 9 slashing and another 9 for a second. Wow, that's
terrible.
second attack. I'm assuming he's still up.
Yep. Yep, that hits.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna pump my last third level.
Damn, man. I hope we don't have a bigger fight after this because we are not going to be good.
All right.
Are you? I have 15 hit points. There's no way we're.
I know, but he's blind, so you could just do that and then move away from him.
I know, but I'm saying like we're running from.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Oh,
Wow.
oh.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I am just going to yell out with the most primal, just scream of rage, and just continue just hacking down at him like until there's just a bloody mess.
All right. As you swing your hand from left to right, hold it over your head, and you swing down, the radiant energy bursts from your sword, replacing the flames as it comes down across the body once, twice, thrice, 10, 12, 15 times before you're exhausted and the creature is beaten to a bloody pulp. And we will go ahead and drop out of initiative.
Oh.
Well done, guys.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and take like 10 minutes to have some food,
Yeah.
smoke a cigarette, stress down, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. See you in a bit. back from the break as the Kingsmen get rid of these infernal, diseased mutant hounds, and you find yourself standing outside this small hut or kennel, and each of you are covered in different wounds. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna check the bodies in the building for anything interesting.
All right.
One of the on a hunch, or just to see what happens, I'm gonna take a piece of the carcass,
Mm-hmm.
chuck it into the water, and just
gonna
see
eat
if
it?
there's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Delicacy.
No, I just want to pretty much try to chum the waters.
I'm
to
gonna
see
wait.
if anything
I'm gonna cure
anything
wounds on
feeds.
myself.
Okay. Go ahead and cure
Um,
wounds.
uh,
You chuck it into the water and you cut some of the pieces off and throw it into the shallow surf.
I'm not even gonna cut a piece off. I'm gonna take whatever chunks of remain after me hacking at it,
Mm-hmm.
and just chuck it in there and see if any strange fish or eels come up to feed or anything.
Okay. You move over to the beach and you walk in. You're not walking into the water, right?
But I'm not going into the water.
And you throw it as far as you can, and you see it kaplunk into the roiling sea, and it sits there and kind of dirties the water around it, but nothing else happens.
Still not going in that water.
Do the eels stay on the body of the creatures, or do
Yes.
they fall off or anything?
They don't fall off.
Okay,
It almost looks like they're growing from within.
from within. Okay.
We need to find the safest spot here to barricade ourselves in and rest for a
Yeah.
little while at least.
I agree. I mean, it was in that house, right? In here? Because all the doors are blown off on the other buildings.
In the main house.
Mm-hmm. That was the only one with doors. Because all the other ones, unless we can lock. Can we lock this hatch? This thing where the dogs
We're
came
not all fit in there.
out?
That was a 24 investigation on the bodies in the hut.
There were bodies in there.
The bodies of the animals. See if it,
Dog-
As you look through the bodies, definitely look like dogs, but you press on their hides and they're more thicker, more resilient, and these eels, blackened eels, hang from different areas of their faces. I mean, apart from a few bowls in the hut that have look like a few pieces of dog food in dark brackish liquid. You don't spot anything else of
interest.
Thank you.
Silas comes out. He's wiping his hands on his slacks, his leather breeches, and he kind of shuts the door on the hut and says, "More of that brackish black fluid and food. It's definitely happened because of stuff they ate and drank. Keep that in mind as we go forward. Don't eat anything here. Don't drink anything here.
Don't smell anything.
Oh yeah, that's true, right? Remember having a guy? Yeah,
Come from somewhere.
you're right. You're right. I don't think we have the strength to go down into the cellar and look. So
No.
we should maybe go upstairs to one of the rooms, or maybe lock ourselves into the stables with Guy, and we can eat some food and rest.
I don't think the stables have doors.
Nope. The stables don't have doors either. Remember they were blown off or something?
Well, then we need to get your friend, and we need to go upstairs in one of the rooms and bar ourselves in if we need to.
Yep. That's the only safest place we've found so far. Excuse me.
Salud, Abiba.
Sorry. Thank you.
De nada. Are we going?
Yes.
That's yeah. Were the doors in the smithy blown off as well? I don't think
The
so.
fireballs that we let off, I'm assuming we don't. I don't know. We could check it.
It's true.
The doors
the
were
fire-
opened. They didn't appear to be blown off the hinges.
Oh, okay.
It seems sturdy, hardy.
You guys want to go back there and look at them?
Weird. Who's the
Uh,
strongest? Go first.
I think that's Caliban or myself.
Okay.
I mean, I like the upstairs thing because we can use the hallway as a choke point.
Yeah, because the other place had 2 doors.
Oh, yeah, there's actually 3
Three, actually.
going
right.
into the smithy.
I suppose. I just
Not
don't
very
think-
defensible. What don't you like, Torn?
There's not much. There's not much of an option of where to go if we're trapped in. But
Oh,
we don't really have much of a choice.
You mean in the
Uh,
house?
Yeah, I hear you and I understand, but as someone who's done a fair bit of work in cities, I'd rather have 1 door to worry about than 3.
True.
Especially when alligators show up near it.
All right, let's get Guy. We'll carry Udo. We'll go back in the main house.
Okay.
So what's the plan? So, what is the plan?
We grab Guy and
Mhm.
Udo, and we go up to one of the second-story bedrooms that appears to be the most easily defendable, and
All
we
right.
take a short rest.
Okay. You head back into the manor house. You pass through the living room or sitting area where the Pasha and his guests are. They're still staring blankly into the non-existent fire, and you head up into one of the bathroom or bedrooms. Which bedroom are you heading into? There are 3 main bedrooms upstairs. The Pashas that have the double doors that are thicker, and then there are the single doors on 2 other bedrooms upstairs, and then there is the privy.
Is there a window? Are there windows
Yep.
in all rooms?
In what?
In all the rooms?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
One of the upstairs. So, for me, Jordan, it would either be the Pasha's room because the double doors are stronger, or it'd be the room on the east side because it had a doorway that went north, but on the east side it had an extra room where you could look over the stairwell. It looked like a ridge, if unless I'm reading that incorrectly. It had
You're
like a
talking about-
little. It had a room where it would be over the stairwell coming up on the east side of the building, and it looked like you could see the stairwell to see if anyone was coming up it.
You're talking about the room where we got hijacked,
Ambushed.
ambushed. Okay.
That's just a wall.
That's just a wall? Okay. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you guys.
I would say the Pasha's room.
The bed and other furniture against the double door. Do the doors open inward or outward?
They open inwards.
Yep.
Yeah, Pasha's room.
All right. So you head
And
back. Go ahead.
Yep.
Sorry.
And then Torin would pretty much barricade the door with furniture.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are taking a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right.
Yes.
Somebody roll me a d20.
I am not.
Randy.
Not me. Been rolling
Hang
terrible.
on.
7. Hour goes by. No issues.
Beautiful. So, are we getting any of Guy's benefits from like the meal thing? What is it, like an extra D8 or something?
Sure.
You can cupcakes.
Okay.
or something.
I'm gonna play a little bit of music on. What do I have on me?
You guys grab Guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And Udo.
Give me a perception check.
All of us.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
We are weak. We are tired.
All right, so I've got a lute. So I'm gonna just softly strum the lute as we're like not making a lot of noise, trying to not bring attention to ourselves, and that'll make it so everyone gets an extra D6 if they spend any hit dice.
Okay. Guy passes out his meal, some strudels that he apparently he's pulled from somewhere. He passes them out to all of you guys, but he doesn't eat any himself.
Do I get anything with my 21 perception?
Yeah, that's what you get. You're like, he
Like,
passes out the food, but he doesn't eat anything himself.
huh. Silas is gonna say that as he's like playing his guitar, and I apologize, my lute. And I say, pardon me, Guy. Is there a reason you're not having any food with us? I can't imagine you're back up full capacity after your unconsciousness.
It's like I'm not feeling so hot. I'm not very hungry.
I'm gonna give everybody else a look because we've been talking about food and drink and then just thinking back to the way he passed out. Maybe he I don't know. We left him in there with that pot for a long time. And now he's not feeling too good. Silas will not be eating the pastry.
Neither will Torin.
I'm good. I'll put it in my pocket but not eat it.
Pass. Yeah.
Okay.
And then another what?
3.
Jordan,
you
from
get you get a D6 from me.
Yes, I got 13.
Question, Rick.
Yep.
Does my max go back to normal or no?
Nope.
On a short rest? Okay, so I'm max that at
3, 4, 5. Confirm.
Very nice. I'm back up to full.
84. Oh my.
Nice.
Abiba and I'll grab Abiba and Silas for a minute away from Guy.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys went back and checked on him for a moment. What was he doing?
He was just eating some of his own food. Kind of just keeping to himself. Propped up Udo in one corner. He was sitting in the other corner. Seemed to be just, I don't know. Didn't seem to be too bothered. I mean, you saw how badly he was after he woke up. He doesn't seem too concerned. Oh,
Not eating concerns me. Concerns me now.
yeah.
Yeah. Caliban and Torin can definitely give me an insight check with advantage.
Both of us?
Yep.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Natural 20. Every time you guys have eaten, as long as you've known Guy, he has always eaten with you. Every single time.
Hmm.
What I can do. Something seem off to you, Caliban?
Well, yes, he's not eating. That's incredibly weird.
Guy, tell me how you're feeling.
I'm a little tired. A little distracted. Not very hungry. It's weird. But other than that, I'm perfectly fine.
You and Udo have a good rest earlier?
Yeah, my new friend. Yeah, we talked. I mean, we yeah, we were fine. We did good.
What did you guys talk about?
Just kind of maybe vacation sometime. And he starts to sweat a little bit. Maybe like going back to his place, having some of those organic melons and maybe I mean, just I could use a vacation.
Is Udo still out, unconscious?
Yes.
How did you talk to my friend Udo if he's been out?
I mean, he says telepathically to you. I mean, I can talk in people's minds, right?
What? And I freak out. I'm like, no, what is happening?
He's been talking into your mind this entire time, hasn't he?
I don't know.
Definitely not to Ubibe.
Oh, he's been speaking out loud to Abibe.
Yeah. He only talks in telepathic means to Caliban and Torin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're new. Stranger danger.
Mhm.
Stranger danger.
Where is Udo's place to take a vacation, Guy?
He kind of stares off to the wall, kind of eyes glass over for a second, and he shakes his head. What? I'm sorry, what happened?
A vacation at Udo's to rest and have some melons. Remember?
Oh, he says he knows this place, north past the Black Mountain that has a nice glade, and there's some like places where the hills are like carved from adobe, and you can go there, and the sun hits kind of right in the summertime, and there's some melons that grow down below, and you can head out into the lake, and it's fresh water, and you can fish there, and he says it's really nice.
Maybe we can go there. You can get some of those melons.
And he kind of blinks once or twice and says, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Why don't you rest?
Oh, okay. He leans back against the wall and falls asleep almost immediately.
Falls asleep.
I'm gonna take a look at Abibe and take a look at Udo. I'm starting to have suspicions where these people got their food from that made them like this.
What are you thinking?
I'm just gonna stare at Udo.
Something's something must be affecting. Oh, sorry. Something must be affecting their glade, maybe.
Hmm.
Change in the fruit.
DM question: We,
Yep.
the lizard men.
Yep.
Where did we hear that they were coming from? Their stronghold.
Black Lizard Mountain.
The north.
Yep, to the north.
Shit. Well,
I'm gonna search Udo.
Yeah.
Are we
okay.
going down? Are we going down into the? As he's searching, I'm looking
Uh-huh.
at Caliban. Are we going down into the cellar next, or are we clearing these buildings? What do you think?
It wasn't a cellar. I think it was just a room.
So
Hmm.
you checked downstairs. There was the immediate area where they were sitting, and you guys went upstairs. And then after
Yep.
that, you guys left.
Oh, we didn't check the rest of the bottom floor.
So
No.
you have you check Udo. You can give me an investigation check with advantage because he's like literally knocked out. Yeah, you look through. He's got regular rations in his pack, a different tack, rope here and there, but otherwise, I mean, it's just nothing stands out to you as abnormal.
Well, let's go check downstairs. And I start moving the furniture away.
Okay, and you pull the furniture away and you head back downstairs.
I'm actually gonna pick up. Where's Guy right now?
He's just sitting against the wall and he's kind of staring
I'm
off
gonna.
a little bit, looking,
Oh, he's not
and
sleeping.
he slept for a minute and he kind of wakes up and he looks around, not really knowing where he is. And he sees you looking at him and he smiles. And then you walk over to him. He says, he holds his hand out, kind of, oh, okay, here, give me a lift.
I'm just gonna lift him on his feet and kind of guide him over to the bed and say, "Why don't you rest here for?" Guy.
He grins like ear to ear. You've seen this grin from him before, especially when he's like, oh, this is exactly what I needed. And he climbs into the very soft very soft foam padding of this bed with the thick down comforter, and he pulls it up around him really quickly, and he smells and says, oh, this is exactly what I needed. He kind of rolls over, and within minutes, or within seconds, excuse me, he is instantly doing the guy snore.
Does he look worse? Is he like deteriorating, or is he just still out?
Give me a medicine check. Yeah, he looks like he's tired. I mean, you've been with him and traveled with him for a long time. He looks like he looks like he's overly tired. You guys have had several big parties at the tavern you guys used to work together. You've had several
Sorry, I
nights
was
where
looking
he's
at Udo, not Guy.
so let me understand this. So you tuck Guy into the bed,
Uh-huh.
and then you look at Udo.
Yeah, I wanted to see if his condition has deteriorated since he fell unconscious.
Oh, you look at guy with or you look at Uda with his 5 medicine check, and he's still unconscious, and he's sweating, but that wasn't any different. I mean, you guys are in the jungle, while being closer to the shore, you have some onshore breeze, but he doesn't look like he's any worse than he was before.
Okay. Into the group. Let's check downstairs. We need to find out what the hell's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so you guys make your way back downstairs. You head down the stairs to the south, and you turn to the right, and you still see the Pasha in this big posh chair with 6 other people surrounding him, staring into this hearth. The hearth is lit, but instead of a orange fire, it's kind of bluish. And there's two doors or 2 archways to your right. As you head down the stairs, you look to your right onto the carpeted hallway, and there's a door to your right about 20 feet ahead, and a door to your right about 45 feet ahead. Well, not a door, an archway.
Does that
First
fire
room.
does that fire seem strange to me as we're walking by?
Make an Arcana check.
That's a 13.
13. You make your way down, you look at the fire, and it's like, I mean, other than the color, doesn't seem weird. You've seen a lot of people, and when you were here, he walked you through, and the fire had changed whatsoever, and there was a few people in there. Looked like having drinks and hors d'oeuvres, but doesn't seem out of the ordinary.
Is the fire the same color as it was the first time I came through here?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
That doesn't preclude you from going and looking at it or getting closer, checking out. When you walked through before, you were like, ah, okay. And he was like, oh, come over here. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this.
At this point, because everyone is staring at it so intently, Silas is just going to assume it's unnatural and not go nearer to it.
Okay.
Because he doesn't want to be entranced the way everyone else is. So he's just following the group. But in case he's putting that in his head in case someone else brings it up.
Got it. Okay, great. So what would you guys like to do?
First room.
You head to the first room as you look to your party. Make right through the alabaster archway, and in the room on the north side is 2 long tables set in the corners. In the very middle of the room, it looks like a table that could sit probably 20 people, 25. So you start counting the chairs, and you're like, it could sit 26 people, 12 on each side and 1 at each end. It looks like this is the main banquet area. On top of the table are what looks like silver plateware. Everything that you look, as you get closer, all the candelabras that are holding pristine candles are made of silver. The plates are made of silver. All the utensils are made of some kind of silvery material, and everything's exactly set up. You have a small fork on the outside, your small knife on the inside, facing the plate. At the top, you have your appetizer, cutlery, and everything. And on top of the plate is what looks like a satin or silk handkerchief wrapped almost like an origami dragon.
Doesn't look like it was used.
Does not look used.
Like- Any silver steak knives?
Yeah, every plate has a silver steak knife faced away from the plate at the top.
Would it be considered a dagger?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a silver dagger.
Okay.
I also take a silver dagger.
All right.
Same. I'm just watching what they're doing.
Yep.
There's
In this
just a
room,
big pile of silver daggers, huh?
yeah, 26 of them.
Damn.
Hmm.
There's a small fortune in this room.
In
Yeah,
this room,
we should just put all of those in the bag of holding.
you look to the as you walk into the room is where you see the chair. You look to your left, and there's what looks like ornate doors that seem to are on hinges that can be pushed both inward and outward, almost like as if people are bringing things in to this room.
Kitchen.
We go in.
Okay, you push the doors through, and they nary make a sound as you open it and look into the room. And you peer into the room before going in, and right in the middle is a large table. To the left, or in each corner, is another large table, and on the table look like either satin or silk tablecloths hang around them. Very, very well made. In the northern part of the room against the wall, there's a large, what looks like almost a vat of some kind. Across is what looks like the main stove area, with on each side of it looks like they hold bottles of spices and herbs. And in the middle of the room again it looks like where they prepare most of the meals to be plated.
Or any kind of box or jar with a note or anything kind of, And I tell Silas, look for anything that might have been a gift or something that might have been brought to be prepared.
Yeah, I'll look around. Would you like me to roll for that?
Yeah, are you guys looking meticulously, or are you looking just glancing around?
No,
I'm also would have taken one of those napkins and put it around my made a mask pretty much.
Okay. So
Nice.
you got
That's a
Ben
good
and
call.
Torin in a silk mask.
Yep.
All right.
Silas is gonna do the same thing. Remembering Guy
Mhm.
getting a whiff of that stuff, and now him being a little weird.
Okay.
And I'm opening drawers. I'm opening cabinets. I'm looking. I'm really investigating.
Yeah, just because I realize it's kind of. Would I know of any sort of creatures or foes that would be susceptible to silver weapons?
I would say you can roll religion or nature.
Shit. Sure.
Yeah, you're I mean, being a paladin of
Tempest.
Tempus, Tempus,
Yeah.
the Ephronia god of war. Absolutely. I mean, there's a number of creatures that could be susceptible to silver. Fiends, people affected with lycanthropy. You're like, yeah, this is, everybody grab a dagger.
That's my justification for taking the daggers. Thank you.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Give me, Silas, give me an investigation check.
The glasses.
I rolled 2 3s.
Oh,
Yeah, you're looking around. Doesn't appear to be any drawers. Everything is open-faced cabinets. But Caliban, you're standing there in this area, kind of in the archway between the eating room and the kitchen, and you're like, something doesn't smell right, and your instincts instantly point to the vat sitting on the northern wall.
I'm like, guys with masks, over there.
Oh,
gonna hold my breath.
You move over there, and you get to this vat. It's 15 feet long, 5, 6, 7 feet wide, and you step closer, and there's some brackish, dark liquid, and floating on top of this liquid are what will probably be considered delicacies, small fish, thin and elongated. But as you get closer, they look like eels.
Those eels.
Mm.
I
Is
gotta-
there any sort of markings or anything on there, or
On where?
on the vat? Anything?
Make an investigation check.
Well, we keep seeing eels just about everywhere.
Jesus.
The rare
I-
0 roll.
I need to play a wizard.
No markings. A divination wizard, for sure.
Yeah.
There's no markings. You get closer, and you can smell this like chemical smell coming from this dark liquid.
Don't get too close now.
Are there any like ladles and jars or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. There's ladles, jars sitting on the tables to the left and to the right. And there's a big ladle actually hanging hanging in to this muck. Its circled handle keeps it from falling within.
Like a dish towel or something? I mean, they gotta have.
Oh yeah,
Right.
certainly.
I'm gonna grab one of the towels,
Mm-hmm.
grab the ladle very carefully.
Yep.
And try to get like a couple of these eels
Yep.
into a jar and jar 'em.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. You have 2 jars of brackish eel in dark liquid. Dark eel
Well,
and
this-
brackish liquid, same thing.
Look, I am not one who knows the culinary arts, but this seems less like melons, although they might have something to do with this. Maybe the melons, when you cook them, turn into this brackish fluid. This is just a guess. But these eels seem to be the culprit. I mean, if we're gonna take the alligators and those dogs by any indication, I mean, didn't they have eels coming out of them in weird ways?
Well, I was getting some of the eels and the fluid, and
Yeah.
in the jars. Eels. Okay. You never know when we might want to treat someone to a very fine delicacy.
Oh Jesus, that's dark.
It's been a long. You're new, Silas, but it's been a long couple of months.
Oh no, I wasn't like nervous or scared or anything. I'm actually impressed. Most paladins wouldn't poison somebody, but that's exactly the kind of work that I do if you pay me right. Good idea. We should feels like we've checked this area. Should we continue on to check the other buildings?
Yeah. I think we should. I think Guy. Well, we can't bring him with us, and I can't think of anywhere else.
Well, when we left, I didn't
Yeah.
say it to the GM, but we have keys, so I locked the door, so he's in there.
Oh, that's right. We have the Pasha's keys, right?
Yeah, so I locked him in there. He can rest with his good friend Odo, whatever the fuck his name is, and they should be good in there. Door's locked.
Okay. Let's look around here.
You guys head back out of the doors.
Before we leave,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up to the Pasha and just slap him.
Okay. You smack him, leave a red mark from your gauntleted open hand against his face. He's still staring into the blue roiling hearth.
Damn.
Have I ever seen a blue hearth before?
Without rolling, I say no.
I'm gonna when he notices it after slapping him, I'm gonna say, just so you know, that was blue before all this happened. I think it might be some type of enchantment. If I was gonna guess, does it maybe so it'll just burn forever? Maybe I don't know.
How many eels did you guys take?
I got 2 jars.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab some water from the kitchen and just throw it on, just to see.
Yep. You grab one in the kitchen and you throw it on. What's weird is there's no hiss or steam or sizzling as the hot fire meets the cold water. There's nothing like that.
Oh, there's magic for this. I looked at Caliban. Can't you do something like that?
I cannot.
Their state.
But sorry.
Like with Constant? Is that what you said? A state?
Their state. These people.
Oh, I don't know about this. I don't think it has anything to do with the flames. I think maybe this brackish fluid, and this is me just spitballing as someone who does a fair bit of investigating on my own. Usually, not this type of thing. Usually, it's husband sleeping around, wife sleeping around. You gotta figure it out yourself. But when I look at this situation, I see the upset animals and the reactions that things are having to stuff. I feel like maybe this fluid affects people and animals differently, and animals would be changed and mutated the way we've seen, and people either probably die or go unconscious and become like this. And I think this flame is basically just what is the only thing they can do. They can look at it and they can breathe, and that's it.
One guy fell pretty much unconscious or asleep. These people are eyes are open, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
They don't
Yep.
blink.
Yeah, they're further along though, right? If we're talking about a 6-day timeline, like maybe this is what a person becomes after enough time.
You think they might change later?
It's always
I
possible,
mean-
I suppose.
Remember the guard that came down? He obviously wasn't in a catatonic state or whatever state these
Oh,
people are, but
I
he
don't
was raging.
Yeah, I don't think he ate any of this. I think maybe he was in league with the what were those men with him?
The lizard man.
Yeah, I think maybe this is a lizardman thing, and maybe he was their inside man who helped poison their food. I mean, that's just conjecture. I got no evidence, but him being the only one alive and coherent and immediately attacking us makes me feel like he was the bad egg in the basket. If you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever had Udo's organic melon?
I feel like he's talking to you, Oliver.
DM would I have?
Yeah, that's
I'm
all
gonna
you
say
guys
no.
eat. You guys eat that? I mean, to them it's a delicacy, but that's pretty much the fruit you guys survive on, deeper into the jungle.
But like not the ones that they're harvesting here. Like we would just get it ourselves from around our area, but we wouldn't eat the
mean, like,
special ones that are
Udo's?
getting here. Yeah.
I'm
Because
talking
wouldn't
about
we?
specifically Udo's.
Yeah. Could don't we? We trade. We actually he used to trade for those, but then they started to be a little.
He would
shicey with
trade
them.
the organic melons that you guys normally eat to these people to make money for the group. But
Yeah.
he would,
We would
definitely
never
not.
buy them.
He would you would never buy them because you could walk out into their backyard and cut them down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is just the fruit that grows in your guys' area. There's nothing weird about it from your perspective. It's like if you live next to an apple orchard and you just, no, why would I go to the supermarket to buy apples? There's apples right here.
Yeah, but from what Udo was saying, they are creating different types of melons, versions of those melons here.
No.
Yeah.
Their supply was constrained because of the lizard men. Because they export it for profit. They eat it here and then they export it off the island for to make money. And they contacted Silas to come in because they couldn't get any more melons. And whenever Udo was here, he would sell the melons he brought with him for extra cash. Because this was kind of like an export area / resort. And when Silas went in, he unconstrained the supply of melons and they started coming in. And now we have to make a decision as a group, like, is it the melons doing this, or is it the eels, or is it both, or like, we don't know at this point. I don't feel like we have enough information to say exactly what's causing this.
You may know the glade north of the mountain.
Say that one more time.
What Abibe know, the glade.
The glade that guy was mentioning. The mountain.
Would I have traveled that far?
I would
Or
say
at least
yes,
know of it.
because you were the northern scout.
Yeah.
So, yes, you would know.
And what would you say that I know about it? Like enough to, like, do you have a line of thinking that you're coming with, Torin?
Any legends or anything like unnatural sources of power, magic, like holy sites, corruption,
Abibi can roll me Arcana or Religion.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Both are terrible, so I will do religion. Average knowledge.
I mean, it's a common vacation spot. The other 14 tribes or 13 tribes of the area, you guys would go there at different times of the year. During the spring, it was usually relatively busy, and you'd meet other people, other scouts. You wouldn't find anybody in power who would go there, but it was just some place that where most of the warriors would go. That it was somewhat relaxing and tranquil.
Hmm. Do you? Let me think. Yeah, I mean, I do travel up north, but this is very strange. I mean, the creatures that we ran across are very strange. This eel, I've never seen this before. And these people, the way they are acting.
where
I mean,
these are coming from. Are they coming from here and going there, or are they coming from there?
you're talking about the melons?
I mean, so far all we've heard is the melons is just stories. This fluid and eels, whatever it is, we have seen it around here, and we've seen these eels coming out of other creatures. So I say we continue searching this village first, and then go from there.
Okay.
What do you guys say?
Say that again?
We continue searching the other buildings here.
I think that's a great idea, Torin.
Yeah, I mean, we still have these mini buildings over here? Are these like multiple kennels?
Nah,
Think-
I think those are the little bodegas, like a little
okay.
little buildings, and then these big ones are the actual like utility buildings. We know one of them across the river is the tavern.
Got it.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
clear them.
As you guys
Yeah.
head down, and kind of give a brief glance at the blue fire broiling in the hearth onto the teak wood deck, and you look to your left, and you're like, oh, okay, that's the warehouse, that's the smithy, over there's the barracks, and I don't want to go near the kennel. You look back to your right, and Silas, you know that the smaller, this is kind of where the VIPs are supposed to be. Nice huts off the ground. They have silk curtains hanging from the entrances. You were given one of these as being an important person, or at least a supposedly important person. And then these areas here are supposed to be like where the servants' quarters were.
So I will motion towards the different buildings and say, yeah, they were buttering me up in one of those huts down there. They're like these fancy. They try to make them look fancy, but they're all just glorified huts. But they're nice inside. We should check. Maybe someone's hiding in there. There's servant quarters here, and then we go over the bridge to where the tavern is.
Work our way up.
Yeah.
All right, and so you guys head down, start looking through some of the huts, and it's really nice. They have a nice, what look like teak log ladders that lead up, and on each side of the bungalow, in the different huts, there are single beds with silk, and then what look like silk draperies hanging around them, and then there are singles on each side, and then together there's doubles. As you walk through, somebody give me an perception check.
That would be Caliban, I believe.
$25. As you're moving through some of these huts, you're looking in the drawers, checking the areas, and you get to this one here, and what looks like sitting on one of the end tables is a jeweled skull, and next to the jeweled skull is a set of what looks like wooden earrings.
Wooden earrings. Okay.
Well, here's something you don't see every day.
Huh.
Jewel skull and what earrings?
Wooden.
Wooden.
Unless you're from this world, do you know what culture these might be from?
Well, I'm from around here. Should I roll?
Sure.
Not the island, but this plane, which is like a strange question. Because have you guys told Silas that you're not from this plane or world?
I think we said we're from far away.
Yeah,
but
I don't think
far
you
away is
said.
different from this world. So you say
Yeah,
from
that's why
this world,
I said, yeah. I said, you're
Yeah.
from this world. Do you know what culture this is from?
and Silas just looks at you and raises one bushy eyebrow. Huh.
I just raised an eyebrow back.
Huh. All right, I'm gonna look at these objects. I'm gonna look over at Abiba. You notice anything about them either? I think we should both take a look at these. This might be from here, and you might know better than I. And I will take a look and see if there's something from where I come from.
Yeah. I'll run and check on them.
I would say
Is what kind of role would that be?
Let's go with Arcana for Silas, and History for Abibe.
Okay.
Interesting. All right, here we go. Wow, it had to happen. It had to happen, didn't it? That's a natural one.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think you've seen anything like this, either one of you. You look around, you're like, oh, this is interesting. Why would somebody have a skull, a jeweled skull for that matter? And these
A
wooden
human
earrings
skull?
are like, meh.
Is it a human skull?
Humanoid?
Humanoid. Okay.
Actual skull, or is it like a?
No, it's not actual. It's not made of bone. It's made of some kind of
Yeah.
either glass or
Oh.
jewel.
It's shaped like a skull. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not an actual skull. Okay.
I mean, based on your role, maybe.
Blue, take it with us.
Yeah, that seems like some weird shit.
Yeah.
Probably a good call.
Can I stealth around it just so I can roll nicely? I'm kidding.
I want to
And
see a
it
good
turns
number,
and looks
DM.
at you.
Let me see a good number, please.
Yeah, I think this is. I don't know if there's value to it, but it's definitely curious. And do we have the bag with us? We didn't leave it with Guy, did we?
I still has the bag.
Forgot to bring it with us. I mean, you can carry it.
I mean, it's
I
not like
know.
a giant skull. I mean, you can throw it in your backpack.
Yeah, man, it's just a jeweled skull.
Hang it on a carabiner.
All right. Would you? I look at you all and like, would you like me to? Would you guys like to grab this, or are we scared of
You can-
this?
Oh my goodness! Silas walks up and takes the silver dagger out of his belt and puts his backpack in front of the table and then just knocks the skull into the bag, and then he also puts the wooden earrings and shoves them into the bag. We don't have time to, do this. Let's just keep going. We can look at this stuff later. If I get corrupted or cursed because I'm carrying these things, so be it. And then he puts the silver dagger back in his bag, tights it, pulls the drawstring on his Jan Sport, and motions towards the servants' quarters to the north.
I'd start walking that way.
All right, then you guys head towards the servants' quarters. You look in one building, kind of check around. Servants' quarters, very meek accommodations. They have what looks like 4 sleeping quarters on one side and 4 sleeping quarters on one side. When I say sleeping quarters, they're just like cots separated by a thin sheet of cloth. There's not really any privacy in here. Give me anybody can give me a perception check as you guys walk through this area.
Before I put the skull in the bag, could I have looked at it to see if there was a diamond sticking on this thing anywhere?
Okay,
The skull.
sure.
I thought of that as we walked into this place. Is this would that be a perception or investigation roll on the skull?
You can investigate.
That's an
Glasses
18.
look
Yeah,
mighty
is it-
fine on you, Silas.
Definitely no diamonds.
No diamonds on the skull. All right, what's in the servants' quarters? Because he's looking at the skull. He's not looking at the room.
And as you guys walk in and you start looking the servants' quarters and you move to the next building, you kind of hear what sounds like somebody struggling further into the building. You hear the scuffing on wood. A BB and Caliban specifically.
I hear.
Can you determine where it's coming from?
Deeper into
in
the
this
room on
building?
the right hand side.
In this building, right?
Yeah, in the
I'll
Some-
move to
northern
that
building.
location.
Okay.
Wrong. What's going on?
There's a struggling coming from
Long
inside.
sword out. It's a light.
As you light up the area, you move forward and you hear kind of and press against one of the beds that are against the northern wall.
This might be a person. Let's not attack it immediately.
So don't get it. Where's the sound coming from?
Further into the room, about 15 feet ahead, on the right-hand side.
Under
we
a
could-
bed or behind a door or
I don't know. You gonna go in there and look?
Yeah. I mean, go in there.
Yeah,
Go into the
yeah.
go to the location where we think we hear the sound coming from.
yeah, I think we're all moving as a group,
Okay.
covering each other because of
And,
after that last battle.
And as you move further in, both Caliban and Abibi, you hear it coming from one of the beds on the right-hand side. The bed is simple. It doesn't sit on the ground. It's kind of propped up by about what looks like wooden posts on each of the corners, and it's coming from underneath that bed.
Huh. Pop the bed up. See what's underneath it.
Okay. You pop the bed up. You see a dark-skinned human male bound. His legs are bound around the ankle and the knees. His arms are bound behind him, and he has a gag in his mouth.
I'm gonna go over and take out the gag, but leave him tied.
Okay. You spit him out, and he says in your native language, "Oh, thank the goodness, brother. Please unbind me and help me from this."
Who are you?
He says, he looks at you and kind of blinks, and he looks at you and says, "Habibe, I'm in Kundayu. Do you not know me?"
Kandayu. Do I know him?
Yeah, you know him. He's another scout from the
Oh, okay.
tribe known as the Chi'elema Kiura.
Mm-hmm.
They're it's also known in the common tongue as the Dark Raven. They live on the northeastern part of the island.
Ukandaya, forgive me, but we have run into many strange scenarios. Do not worry, I will tell my friends here that we not to attack, because we're all like in attack stances, but I must keep you tied for now until we can be assured that you say who you are, and then I'll let the group know that I know this man, or at least it looks like the man.
You personally know him or know of him?
I personally know him. He is another scout from another village that we, in your tongue, in common, it is referred to as the Dark Raven, but he is another scout as myself.
What happened here?
Uh,
Ask him everything he knows.
okay.
Yeah. How he got tied up?
Ukandaya, does he speak common? Can he just convert to common, or do I have to do a translation?
He speaks haltingly common, but I'll, for the ease of everybody to understand,
Okay.
translate it for you, I guess.
Okay. Ukandaya, they would like to know a few things, and I would as well. How did you come to be in this state?
I was traveling to the tribal gathering. You know of the tribal gathering, right?
Yes. Yes, it's occurring now. It's happening now.
It is happening over the next few days. I was caught by the lizard people on my way to the gathering. They brought me here. As they were beating me, they said they had to pick up. I only know a few words in their foul language, but they said they were here to pick up something, and then they planned to take me to where the army is being marshaled, near the the eyes of Tiamat by the ziggurat or the pyramid. I'm not sure the word is correct, but they had captured me on the outskirts of the Madanat, and they were going to take me there for sacrifice or something.
For sacrifice.
Well, I know Tiamat.
You can make a religion check.
May I as well? I'm trained.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
For the record, I asked before I saw his roll.
Yeah.
That's a 15.
You've heard rumors and stories, but you're not 100% sure what it is or what it means. You just know it's supposed to be a revered deity of some kind, part of some religion.
It's
Yeah,
not. Is it my religion by any chance? It's not my religion, is it?
No, it is not.
Okay. Okay.
Meta-wise, Tiamat, isn't that an evil god?
It's the
It's the god of dragons, isn't it?
the evil goddess of dragons. 5. She's the
Yeah.
not good.
Not
He's
good.
not good.
Okay.
I mean,
so
since-
Silas will.
Since
Oh,
you
go ahead.
failed your religion check, I would say you
Yeah, I
wouldn't
would-
know. It would just like
would-
it's not something you're familiar with, and I'm not sure how open-minded you are as Silas, but it's not something
No,
that you're
this-
normally
This wasn't Torrent.
used to.
Yeah. That wasn't Torrent speaking. That was Richard
Yeah.
telling
And that
the play.
and that wasn't Silas talking. That was Jordan talking. Silas would just be like, "Yeah, I've heard rumblings in the part of my job's listening to rumors, and there are talks of this powerful deity that people are worshiping. I don't really know a lot about it, but I've definitely heard the name before. But the lizard people are sacrificing to this deity. Also, ask your friend if he's heard anything about what happened here."
Yeah. Ukandaya, why were you here? Were you scouting, or were you here on with something in mind? And did you know what has happened in the village or in this resort town since you've gotten here?
The last thing I remember, I was running from these lizard men in the jungles as we moved to head to the gathering, and then I woke up here beneath, or actually on top of the bed, bound and gagged, and rolled off. And well, I didn't have anywhere to go, so I rolled underneath the bed. But I have no idea what is going on outside of this room.
How many days? How many days have you been here?
Just a couple. They said they had to stop by here to pick up something. I'm not sure if they're still here. I assume that they're not. I assume they are, because they said they were going to take this outsider or this non-believer to some sacrifice at the ziggurat or the pyramid.
Ziggurat pyramid. Interesting.
Yeah. And something, but you don't know what the something is. They just said something, or you could not translate.
I do not know the word for it. I knew the word for sacrifice, of course, but I did not know the word for the ziggurat or pyramid exactly. But they said something, but I'm not sure what that might have been.
There.
Can I ask him something that he would only know?
Yep.
Hello, Ukandaya. who
He's
are
like,
you-
"Why are you saying hello to me again? We've been
I know,
talking
right?
for 15 minutes."
Ukandaya.
My sister
What-
is Ukandaya. I am
Yeah, who of
Ukandayo.
name your family members. And then he confirms.
Not right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad.
Who is?
Ukandaya, I like your name.
Richard,
Gotcha.
Check.
there it is.
Yeah, you're
So-
back now.
I was gonna ask how many were there?
How many were there? What? Oh, lizards,
Yeah, they
lizardmen.
captured him.
How many? How many captured you, Ukandaya?
There were 4 of them. I was able to take one out. A 6th one left the group, but 4 brought me here.
Ah, that is that the 4 we killed?
You killed some dragon or some lizard people here.
We ran into them. Yeah.
I am not sure, but that would be great if you did. Please, and he holds his hands out to you. Can you, like, undo these bonds?
One moment, Ukandaya. The did they when we killed the lizardmen? Did we pick up anything off their bodies? Do you recall? Anything?
I wanted to loot him. I don't remember if we did.
Did we? I don't remember either.
Yeah, we
Uh,
don't think we found anything.
no. Okay. Because whatever what they were trying to get, that's something they might have had on their bodies or left it wherever it is. Because
And I think we rolled pretty shitty.
yeah, we may want to go check their bodies again because of this information. They may have this something that Ukandaya speaking of. I feel like, can I run an insight check
Yeah.
on him? Okay, just to be double
What would
sure.
you like to insight for?
Just that he's telling the truth, and that I would like, especially the part where I asked him about his family. It sounds like he's pretty, he knows, but I just want to make sure before I untie him, because I do want to untie him if I trust him.
Okay.
God damn it.
Absolutely telling the truth. In fact, after you don't untie him, he mentions the leader of your group, Omalara, and he says she was always a coward. And he also says that Thabo should be the leader of the people. And I mean, if 4 armed men can't strike down a bound man, you're also coward. You're also a coward.
Okay.
Wait, he started talking shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did
Yeah,
anybody translate any of this?
Yes, and he is calling forth the leaders that are in check right now at the what do you call it, the gathering, the tribal gathering. So
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say he's been in this state for a while. Let's cut him. We can take him if he turns dangerous, but Ukandaya, I'm going to trust you.
Hold on.
Did anybody translate any of that?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I
I'm
did.
gonna grab him by his neck, pick him up, and slam him against the wall.
And I'm gonna wait.
Nope.
Torn.
Silas is gonna come up and pull the silver dagger and says, "You might want to be nicer to the people who, are gonna set you free, maybe." And he cuts the bonds on his legs, but not the ones on his hands, so he can walk around.
Okay.
Ukandaya, you are always too brash.
I can lead you to the ziggurat, to where these people go. It is 1 against 4. I apologize for my brash nature, but you in the Dark Bear have always been too timid to take the fight to these lizard people. Thabo would never, ever stand for this.
Take off my helmet. Sheathe my sword. Silas, cut his hands.
Oh, we throwing down?
Cut his bond.
All right, Torn, I can do that. B-Bay, you might want to back up a step. Torn
No,
looks mighty pissed
I'm-
off.
I'm staying right here. Go ahead.
And I cut his bonds and then sheath the silver blade.
And I punch him in the face.
Okay. You punch him in the face and he falls unconscious.
And I pump 1 point of lay on hands. And
You hear him groan as he's lying on the ground, kind of stares up, blinks his eyes a few times, and looks back towards B-Bay. And
I'm
he
shaking
says,
my head.
"Why?
I'm gonna look down and Abibe. Tell him he can lead us to the ziggurat with or without his tongue.
Do you know the word for sacrifice? You know the word for lose your tongue? This tall one says, please, you better bring down that brashness. We've had a day, Ukandaya. Now is not the time.
And he gets to his hands and knees, and then he looks at Torin differently. He looks at Torin in almost a respectful reverence, and he says, "Where do you hail from, tall warrior?"
And Silas gets impatient and says, "Can we walk and talk? Let's take him back to the Lizard Man. He can show us if there's anything of interest on him, and then we can take him with us from that point on. Let's move through the village as we're speaking, please."
No, this has to happen. He needs to know who this man is.
I understand that, but we can do that. Okay.
Ukandaya, look
can-
into his eyes.
Oh my God.
You know who he is.
Silas is just shaking his head.
He looks back to
My
you.
name.
He looks back to you, Abibe, and he says, "Abibe, why have you not taken this man to the gathering? He is the final judge."
It has not been time, but you are right.
You got a diamond?
He looks, and I have nothing on my person. I can help you.
If you had a diamond, we could just go.
Their priority is different than ours at the time.
I do not have a diamond, but those who imprisoned me says they had brought diamonds here as part of the payment for whatever they were picking up.
Here in this
Oh,
village.
shit.
Here, this village.
And that's
For
where we're
this
in
research.
tonight's session.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
How many days we got left? That's good.
It's still
No.
the same day. So
Okay, cool. So we have like 4 days, I think. 3 days.
it's been,
or-
I mean, we've played for what? 5
3,
hours?
4 sessions? Yeah.
5 hours, but it's only been 2 hours in game pretty much. Like we had
Yeah.
a couple fights and we rested an hour.
Well, the last two sessions have been 1 day still, but
Mm-hmm.
prior to our traveling, we've been traveling, so I think we only have 4 days, right? 3 or 4 days, I think.
3 days, probably.
3 days, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool, man. So
Yeah, we're close.
Oh.
we're closer to see
Motherfucker.
what happens. Looks like 3 more buildings to check out in this village, but you have a lead on some diamonds.
Yes.
If you're watching on Twitch, give us a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe. Hallowed RPG and Hallowed Hunt. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys having a good time and getting our minds away from a little bit of the craziness that's going on in the world. So, awesome. We'll see you guys soon. TM. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys later.
Guys, stay
Bye.
safe.